pull out that you work for. You a beast type of hoe you get murked for. I can tell a lot about a girl on the first put, 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 put. I can tell a lot about a girl on the
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome to the era of everyone. The Snapdragon Pro Series brings again another Clash of Clans competition with a $50,000 prize pool and the best teams in the world. If you want to have the warm-up of a lifetime, getting ready for the biggest and best fighting at the World Championships, this is the place to be. Teams are competing for an open final spot, and today will be decisive. Let's get going with the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. The 6th season is well underway, and today we have the 3rd Open Cup, where teams from around the globe have the opportunity to enter an open series bracket, but only the top 8 could advance today. Those teams will earn leaderboard points and maybe get a chance to earn a chunk of that $50,000 prize pool. My name's Woody, and I'll be casting today alongside 2 of the greatest guys I could ask for. Let's bring them on stage now. We've got Eve Maxi and Eve Kala. Welcome, guys, and let's go to you first, Maxi. How are you feeling today?
Hello Woody and hello everyone at home. I'm feeling great. I couldn't be more excited. Another week of the Snapdragon Pro Series. We've had 2 Open Cups already and we're here with Cup number 3 and we're about to find out who will join the 2 teams we already have. I think Navi and HTM Brazil in the season finals. But Kalle, it's good to have you back. How are you doing today?
Thank you, Maxi. I'm doing great, and yeah, welcome to you guys at home. I hope you are as hyped as we are for this lineup of teams here today, which are preparing their wars currently. So they need to catch at least some points for the ladder, but yeah, for sure they want to win this cup to qualify directly, Woody.
Right, you are, Kala, and this cup is extremely important. It's the last one that we're going to see before the World Championships next week, and it is going to be a harbinger of victory. The team that won last season, in Season 5, was Millicene MG, a Worlds qualified team that made it all the way. So let's see how it's going to work this time around. There's already been 2 Open Cups where the winners have qualified already to the Open Finals here. The teams that advance onwards earn points toward the finals, where they'll get another chance to make it in. Today is the 3rd cup, and it's bright and early for me here in the United States, coming up on 3 a.m. But all around the world, our teams have got different opportunities to compete at time zones that make sense to them and give them the best shot at victory. Maxi, the teams that are advancing on from the Open Cups will enter into a double elimination bracket for the Open Finals. Is that right?
That is absolutely right, but today we have a single elimination bracket. So that's the difference between the Open Finals, Open Cups and the season finals. So here we have the 8 teams for today. We have MMG versus WFI Esports, TGG Ascent, and Method to Madness. Then we have Team Royals versus Pulse Nebula and Next Gen Esports versus Supersonic X. So a lot of teams that we haven't heard too much about, and on the other hand, a couple that we've seen in the past 2 Open Cups. So it's going to be really exciting if the new names can actually make it through the bracket, or if we have the more established teams there.
Yes, but now let's have a look at the schedule for today. So we will show you 2 of those 4 quarterfinals, starting with the next upcoming match here, TGG Ascent against Method to Madness, a nice match to watch for. After that, we will show you Next Gen Esports versus Supersonic X. But surely we will inform you about the scores of the other 2 quarterfinals. After that, semifinal 1 and 2, and about 12:30 CET, it will be the grand final of this Open Cup number 3, Woody.
Right, you are, Kala. We have 4 more teams that are not going to be shown in the quarterfinals, but their advancement will mean that we'll get a chance to see them in the semis. And of course, as you saw on the bracket earlier, they're the reigning champions of the Snapdragon Pro Series, Millicene MG, who took a $20,000 prize pool in the last season, are competing again today. We will have a very good chance at seeing them in the first semifinal. That's starting at 10:40 on stream time. And we have 5 total matches today, so some amazing clash in action ahead of y'all. But that's the schedule. Let's take a look at the prize pool. The first place team that ends up on the top of the pack at the end of this season will earn $20,000. Our finalists will take home $10,000. And we've got prizes decreasing from there all the way through 8th place. So lots of cash money awards will be going out to teams competing in the Snapdragon Pro Series this season. It's our 3rd Open Cup, and there's another one next week. So if you like the action that you're seeing here and now, we hope that you'll join in, because the winner of any one of these Open Cups has a shot at competing and earning money in the Open Finals, Maxi.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And we've got some teams that are in the World Championship as well, like MMG competing here. And I guess they might even be traveling to Helsinki at this very moment. So it's going to be exciting to see where they attack from. Maybe we see some airport attack action. And then, of course, next week we have the World Championship. And after that, we continue with the Snapdragon Pro Series. But before we dive into the action, let's take a look at the hard mode. Because the matches are actually not played in the regular mode, but in the harder professional player mode. And these are the specifics. The defenses deal a little bit more damage, whilst the attacking heroes do less damage and have less hit points. And then the most important change, in my opinion, is the cap to the equipment. You have common equipments at level 15 and epic equipments at level 21. And when you think about it, usually we have the epic equipments up until level 27. So these 6 levels, a couple of, you know, bounces from the spiky ball or a little bit of a duration of the Eternal Tome, those changes actually make quite the difference for these pro players. And we've learned that we don't see perfect wars versus perfect wars the whole time anymore with this hard mode change. Quite the contrary, we see 1 stars, we see 11 stars in total, like Tribe Gaming had yesterday, for example, a world's competitor. And things are just so spiced up and so much more exciting now with the hard mode that I really enjoy this change.
Yeah, the same for me. So I love that the Snapdragon Pro series accepted the hard mode here in the game. So let's bring up here our first match. It is Titan Global Gaming Ascent against Method to Madness. So these two teams will compete in a couple of seconds. We need to mention before in the leaderboard we have Next Gen Esports we will see today and Millizeme LNG in the ranking. So they will need to see how many points they will catch today to get to the top 4. But Woody, we will starting things off with TGG Ascent.
Let's see them! TGG Ascend are bringing Battle Cookie, Scythen, Sir Crocodile, Avengers 2, Urosh, and Janix. On the other side, it's Method to Madness, Maxi.
Yeah, we got Sir Will, Van, Ethan, Max, and Ghost. So some very well-known names, especially Ghost, who is known specifically for his base building skill. And I think we have the first match right around the corner. So I really hope that the action will start any minute now.
Yes, you mentioned Ghost and the base building skills. It is the hard mode, as you mentioned. We saw 11 stars from world competing teams. So I can imagine that they are prepared here with good bases. So TGG need to get their shot.
Well, let's jump right into it. You see all these base buildings supercharged up and all the teams competing with the highest, best level troops that we can. They do have caps on some of those equipments, and they are going to be going a little bit slower than you may have come to expect from watching Pro Clash of Clans in months past. But this does lead to some really interesting end results, trying to find out whether they can score those 3 stars or not. It's going to be a big Warden Fireball to crash into the top corner of this base starting off.
Yeah, Avengers 2 from TGG Ascent starting us off here. We say, by the way, we say goodbye to Color. For this one, it's going to be me and Woody casting this match. So what Avengers did here is a Warden Walk at the top side. He has to be careful because the Eagle is targeting the Warden now. And a Flame Flinger on the right side. And the Flame Flinger was apparently baited, or the Warden Walk there, because there was a huge Tesla farm. But Avengers had it all planned out and the Flame Flinger is still working there. Now another healer walk is starting at the same time. It's the Queen over on the left side, and there are a lot of things that he has to do at the same time, Woody.
Yeah, there sure are. He's watching every single corner of the space and knows that he needs to get those troops deployed to support the remaining Archer Queen walk over there on the left side. At the same time, though, he's got to crash down through this monolith really quickly. No, he's lost his Warden! Going down a bit early there. Won't be able to pivot off and to support the rest of those troops as the defensive king is now starting to get into the action and tear apart Avenger 2's army. He does sneak the Archer Queen into the Town Hall, though, and get the pop shots off there. We'll be able to take that down for the 2nd star. Can he finish off for 3, though, with an Eagle Artillery that's been punishing him this entire time, Maxi?
Yeah, it was a huge problem that he did not use a spell for the Warden, but I think he might have done it intentionally so he could save his Queen and make sure that he gets the Town Hall, because you definitely want to get that 2nd star. However, you cannot underestimate the power of the Royal Champion, and the good thing is he is waiting now until the Rage spell runs out, and if he pops the Royal Champion ability in just a second, he will have the Hog Riders emerging from her, and I think that he should actually have this after all, Woody.
Oh, really rare to see the Eagle Artillery as one of the last defenses to go down. Oftentimes that's a very early target to try to finish off, but it was so centralized and difficult to reach. It gave Avengers 2 another idea about how to approach this base, and with 12 rocket balloons he has somehow managed to do it. Take a look at what we've got next for you. With 3 stars starting off, Avengers 2 has given us a very interesting start with TGG Ascend, arguably the underdog in this matchup, starting off strong. Their opponent's Method to Madness actually already have 10 points on the leaderboard as a team that has advanced to the bracket before. But as we've said, Maxi, it can, turn on a dime, and any team can win any match. Any Open Cup can go to any team anytime. So this one starting off in TGG Ascend's favor is certainly going to give them a little bit of confidence going into the mid stage of this war. But it has barely even just begun. We have not yet seen the response from Method to Madness yet. And as you mentioned, this is a very strong team with an incredibly powerful lineup. What do you think that we can expect to see from them next?
From Method to Madness? Sorry. Yeah, I mean, first of all, we saw a good base from them because it really came down to the wire with this first attack from TGG. Then I think Method to Madness have also prepared offensively, and I'm pretty sure that they have, tried out all of the very strong attack strategies that are in the game at the moment. One of them, of course, being the Root Riders, as we can see here, and then also these charges with rocket balloons that Avengers presented to us in the first match. However, Woody, something that I think is really notable is that the Root Riders tended to be a pretty risky army in the past Open Cups, because the most 1-stars we have seen were with this exact army. The reason being, the attacker usually goes into the Town Hall, but then uses the Overgrowth spell, like this, we can see here from Ethan, to make sure that the damage dealt from the Town Hall goes away and that the troops do not run into the Town Hall poison and the Town Hall bomb. But it also leaves the Town Hall up until the very end of the attack, because all of the troops path around it. And we can see this right now. The troops are thinning out in the center of the base, and eventually they have to make their way all the way back into the center to take out said Town Hall. And Woody, I don't know if it's looking good for Ethan so far.
Yeah, he had to pop that Queen ability to crack through that outer compartment. Takes down the Monolith, though, and she's looking quite healthy with a raged up set of healers. Using that new mirror clone technique, we'll be able to take the Town Hall down after all. And with the final freeze still in waiting for use on that Inferno Tower, I think that the 3-star is clinched here. Ethan from Method to Madness has got a couple Super Barbarians and Headhunters left to drop to get that final little bit of DPS, and it turned out to be quite an effective kill after all. Congrats to Ethan from Method to Madness, evening the score on a 3-3 line against TGG Ascend. It got me a little bit worried there, Maxi. You're definitely right. With the Root Riders, it's a tactic that can bring about some really quick hits, especially when we're not playing on hard mode. But when we are playing on hard mode, weaker heroes, less damage, less hit points to rely upon. If you have a lot of splash damage concentrated on your troops right there in the core, it can definitely end in disaster. Fortunately, this time around for Ethan, though, he did manage to get that core relatively isolated. I think that there was only a multi-Inferno firing away at his troops. That can do a lot of damage, but it's mitigatable, especially if you've got backup from your Grand Warden. And this time he did have enough bulk in the core there to be able to take down everything that he needed.
Yeah, I think the timing there was actually crucial, because he used the Overgrowth spell so early that it would run out before the Queen passed it on the outside. So he was able to break her in there, and with the help, as you said it, of her equipment, the Magic Mirror and the healers, and then of course he pumped her up a little bit with the Rage spell, he could make sure that the Queen could take out the Town Hall. And it wasn't the job of the Root Riders and Valkyries to make their way all the way back to this Town Hall and then take it out. So I think that that was probably the crux of this plan. And you said it, it was an overkill. There was actually no doubt the Royal Champion, the Queen, they were both very much alive. This last free spell on the multi-Inferno was more swag than needed. So a really good showing of how you can make the Root Riders work. And it didn't seem that risky after all, even though I was a little bit scared in the beginning. But it goes to show that Method to Madness have prepared not just their bases, but also their attacking skills. And I'm sure that we can expect a lot more 3-stars from them.
Well, it's going to be an exciting one to follow up for Sir Crocodile, the next attacking player from Titan Global Gaming. TGG is ascending back into this match with another opportunity now as the second team to attack and to try to keep this 3-star train going. It is going to be a massive Warden walk out the right side corner, doing a little bit of checking around for black air bombs, doesn't find any, and wow, that balloon has actually made it really far deep into the base without any anti-air firing away at it. It is just checking around, but doesn't seem to find a black bomb. Warden will be able to take out the Eagle artillery early, though. And wow, actually even commits the fireball into that compartment. I thought he was going to be able to get the Eagle artillery even without it, but he is going to be firing on all cylinders now with those Super Witches summoned on the right side corner with the Warden supporting them. He should have a jump spell ready, yep, to go into the core compartment. That would get them all the way to the town hall, Maxi.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what he's doing, and so far it's looking good. I don't know if he needed to invest this freeze into the headhunters, but better safe than sorry, because in this attack strategy you definitely do not want to use your Warden. The reason being that he has the rage aura around him, and this equipment makes so that the troops and the healers are all raged up through the core of the base, giving them more damage and more healing power at the same time, and that's why this Super Witch strategy is so strong. But notice that he didn't only bring healers, he also brought some of the druids. The druids got nerfed a little bit, but they are still very nice, because after their healing time is over, they summon a bear that can then serve as a tanking troop for the other troops that he has. And we can see that the Super Witches are still very much alive. Sir Crocodile sending in his Royal Champion from the right side as support, because I think he knows that this attack so far is looking really, really good, and he can already go for a quick 3-star.
Yeah, this was a beautifully executed attack. Still over a minute remaining to wipe out the last chunk of this base, and he has really come in with a wave of destruction from the bottom right, now sweeping all the way to the top left. A gorgeous line of annihilation that has left nothing standing here, Maxi. Sir Crocodile has shown us that Super Witches are extraordinarily effective, and still, with an Archer Queen and Royal Champion left at the very end, plenty of cleanup still left for them. If there was any doubt that hard mode was gonna, maybe present a little bit of an issue here for these teams, you can erase that in your mind, because both so far have had a perfect showing with 3 stars across the board. Coming a little bit with less time in the end of these attacks than we had seen without hard mode activated, but it is really putting some focus into these bases and trying to ensure that they don't make any mistakes that could result in those terrifying 1-star finishes.
Yeah, absolutely. But this really left no doubt, this attack. It was a nice observation of the base and a perfect attack strategy for it. It was interesting because I think you and me both were a little bit surprised when he popped that Warden Fireball right at the beginning onto the Eagle artillery, which was almost already taken out. But the value was not just taking out the 2 ground expos, there was also the funneling. The fireball is a little bit of a big investment for it, but then again you have a 100% safe funnel. We know that there are no more buildings that can lure your troops the wrong way, and this is very, very crucial for the Super Witches or for any type of smash strategy that you want to send into the center of the base, that the troops do not walk on the outside. Otherwise this power is missing in the center of the base. And I mean, the success of this attack showed that Sir Crocodile made everything correct there with his estimation that this would be a necessary investment. But the next player is going to be sent in by Method to Madness, and it is Ghost, a very well-known player. And I myself have been pushing a little bit in Legend League this month with the event troops, and I could see Ghost's name up there in the leaderboard quite a couple of times. I think he's pushing more than just one account. However, since he's been using the event troops as well, I think the Golem Witches or the La Balloon, we have to wait and see, Woody, if maybe he lost his routine with the regular troops a little bit.
We will find out. And yeah, as you mentioned, there's no access to the event troops. They are extraordinarily powerful and are pretty much dropping 3 stars all across the board. We want to keep it close and exciting here. And so Ghost is going to be going in with a little bit more of an old school style, but just with the same strat that we saw right before. It's another Super Witch attack, but Ghost, one of the strongest attackers on this Method to Madness lineup, a highly experienced player who has been able to score wins. In fact, he was on the winning team for the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 first cup, and so he has taken wins in this type of event before, and certainly will be gunning to do so again here. Beautiful funnel. The top side getting taken down by the Grand Warden, and the left side by the Archer Queen is going to set up for this Super Witch big boy entry alongside that Siege Barracks, bringing some P.E.K.K.A. out in front as well. Lots of damage going to get soaked here, and with a free spell down on the Monolith, he has got an easy entry point for those big hardy troops.
Oh yeah, it's looking really good. Once again, a great funnel there, and we have a lot of power still on the outside with these Valkyries and the Archer Queen. He has to take out the Town Hall now, but the King with, I think, the Giant Gauntlet having an easy time there, and we can see that Ghost has not lost any of his routine, of his expertise. This smash looks just deadly for the base. No event troops, no regular mode needed for Ghost, and it's going to be the next 3-star for Method to Madness.
Beautiful follow-up, another triple, and these teams do not seem hampered by hard mode at all. Another walloping victory for Ghost, marching across the finish line triumphantly with a triple to his name. And we're going to be going into the mid-war with a perfect war so far, 6 to 6 stars across the board, as Sir Crocodile's base will crumble against the might of this Super Witch assault.
Yeah, great job there. I mean, I teased a little bit in the beginning that we won't see perfect war versus perfect war. It seems the teams have just gotten too good so far. Only 3 stars in every single attack from both of these teams, and I can give you guys that are interested in our other quarterfinal going at the same time a little bit of an update. We've got Milsim versus Power Empire, and there it's the same. Only 3 stars so far. 3 stars for Milsim and 6 stars for Power Empire, with a couple more attacks still to go than here. So we still have to wait for the first mistake in this week's stream. I certainly should not hope that Eurosh is going to be the one. I rather hope that we can see a little bit of a different attack strategy. Maybe he's bringing something like the Super Bolos, maybe classic Lalo. I mean, Woody, we've seen Queen Charge Lalos again last week. Something how would I say, a fan favorite, I should say, when it comes to attack strategies. Do you think that the diversity of these attacks comes back because of the hard mode? Absolutely. Because it's not about the time anymore?
Well, I hope in my heart of hearts that it does, but I also do believe that it makes an attack strategy like that more viable. Lalo is a fan favorite because it's been around since the very beginning of Clash of Clans esports, since back in like 2017, with the first tournament that I was casting. We saw Lava Loon armies marching in, and although there's no Lava Hounds this time, we are still using the balloons, and you're seeing still why they're so very effective. That high damage that they can bring to bear and precise placement can really result in some extraordinary attacks from highly skilled players. Eurosh is going to be bringing in the next iteration of it this time, though, with a Grand Warden likely to drop another Fireball in. Oftentimes, these Rocket Loon attacks get paired with a Warden Fireball strike, with additional funneling provided by that Flame Flinger on the bottom left side. You see it already targeting the Eagle Artillery. We've got a very nice start here by Eurosh. Takes down the enemy Archer Queen, utilizing Headhunters where possible to be able to get additional damage on those heroes, and sniping also a multi-target Inferno. Really key, great targets to nab early on here, and hasn't even popped his Grand Warden's ability yet, Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. He also is taking out hero by hero, has taken out the Archer Queen and now the King as well. And I guess he will go for the scatter shot in order to also take out the Clan Castle and the Rage Tower and the multi-archer tower. Maybe in a second, or maybe he's waiting. I don't really know why, but he has brought 2 Earthquakes, which makes me think that he's going to use a Fireball. Oh, there it goes. Nice patience.
Waited over a minute minute into this warden walk before he hit that ability and annihilated that center scatter shot, the multi-archer tower, and finished off the town hall soon afterwards. He scored the first star, and we'll have the second one coming in soon after that. But this has been the slowest attack that we have seen so far, just barely crossing that 2-star threshold with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. He's going to collapse all around this base, but really there's not very many defenses to worry about. Only that core scatter shot and a multi-target Inferno, but it looks like already we've got the spiky ball bouncing in, and with that Royal Champion as well, getting quite a bit of damage done in the top side category. I think this base is just annihilated. Look, there's still 3 spells left in his spell factory. What an overwhelming victory for Eurosh. This was a textbook play in superb tactical approaches.
Yeah, absolutely destroyed this base, just as you said it. 3 rocket loons, 3 spells still in the back, and we could see him at the end there, swagging them at the bottom of the screen. And I mean, why wouldn't you? You know, this they are a team that have not been in the competitive scene for too much, and then you come in here, attack a big name like Method to Madness, and then you're able to pull off such an attack. Kudos to Eurosh for this attack, and of course earned him the right to swag a couple of spells there. Nice job. But the ball is back in Method to Madness's corner. Max is going to be their next attacker, and they have one advantage over TGG Ascent so far, Woody, and you mentioned it. It is the time. Their attacks were a lot quicker than the strikes from TGG Ascent so far, and if both teams keep on 3-starring each of their bases, that would come into play.
It would indeed. It's something that we hadn't really expected with hard mode being utilized here, but it is still possible to get a perfect v perfect war. At least through the first half of this war so far, it's been perfect across the board, and so these teams are showing that maybe time still is a factor at the top level of Clash of Clans competitive play. If we have a tie on stars and percentage, time is still the third tiebreaker, and so we'll have to have a little bit of eye on the clock to make sure that if it does turn out to be a tie-based tiebreaker, that we have got that figured out. But we're maybe getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Let's see how the rest of the war shapes up. With Max coming in from Method to Madness, he'll be the next to attack with another big, heavy, ground-based army. And this is a tough base to do it against. He's got 3 multi-target Infernos that are spread out in the core of the base, and with offset Eagle artillery on one end and a Monolith on the other, there's kind of no good angle to attack this base. He probably does want to take down the Eagle early on if he can, since that's going to be a lot of splash damage that would definitely hurt this big ground-based army, Maxi.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that he used the giant arrow of the queen, maybe to provide a little bit of funneling, because he was able to take out the sweeper and a collector to the top side of this builder hut and multi-inferno in the core, but really interesting. And I mean, the pathing is great into the town hall. You can delay the warden ability, so all of the troops get protected through the town hall, unless he decides to use a overgrowth spell. No, okay, he does not want to use it on the town hall, so he uses it for the back end, which is actually quite nice, because these troops are now slowed down by the town hall poison. That goes for the root riders and also for the healers, bringing them back to life, or like healing them up, healing their hit points up. But the scattershot and multi-inferno would have done devastating damage at exactly this moment in time. But Woody, I'm talking and this base is already gone. I mean, the overgrowth spell has not run out, and he's already finished off all the buildings with just 70 seconds into this attack. He almost is finished, and there we go. That's the fastest 3-star so far, 75 seconds. That always like in the regular mode a couple weeks ago.
It's really quite incredible. Yeah, I hardly even got a chance to take a look at how that army was shaped up, much less enjoy your casting of that attack, Max. It was just done before we were even ready to get into it. An incredible job by Max there, and really giving a big leg up for Method to Madness. If this is going to be a time-based tiebreaker, as we were alluding to, then that is certainly going to be a feather in the cap of the Method to Madness team, having that great advantage with a rapid, fast attack. I would have wondered whether that was even hard mode, the fact that he took it down so quickly. It seemed like he had hardly any difficulty with it at all. So a great follow-up now, and going still strong into the mid-war with a 9-9 scoreline between these two top teams. Titan Global Gaming is really showing up with an incredible performance, but still the leading team here now, Method 2 Madness, has had an extraordinary follow-up of their own with great time in their favor, extraordinary bases to tear down across the board, and some really powerful armies and quite a bit of diversity in there. You know, we haven't seen the Lava Loon army yet, but we have seen ground-based armies, we've seen aerial armies, we've seen rapid, fast, quick attack armies, and we've seen slower, lumbering Super Witch armies. I'm kind of interested to see how the metagame stabilizes later on in this season as these different attacking styles will eventually shift to favor whichever team can make the most of the opportunities given to them, even with the difficulty of hard mode. Still seeing 3 stars quite prevalent in this offensive metagame, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like Titan Global Gaming have not found a way to make their bases look scary to Method to Madness. The thing is, they have the confidence to come in with Root Riders with an attack strategy that is not known for its strength, but more for its speed. You know, the Warden Walk and Rocket Balloons, they're like a very safe way to 3-star, although it takes a little bit of time, while the Root Riders tend to be faster and maybe a little bit riskier. So it seems like Method to Madness have not really questioned themselves or questioned their ability to 3-star all of these TGG bases. So that's something that we have to keep an eye out for in the coming attacks, that maybe they overestimate themselves or underestimate their opponent's bases. However, TGG, they stay loyal to what they have started here, and this is bringing the Warden Walk Rocket Balloons. In this case, the Warden Walk is starting off at the 12 o'clock side. I really like the archers that Battle Cookie is using. The reason being, he's got the Angry Jelly on the Warden, meaning that the Warden will initially target only defenses for a couple of seconds, but once the Angry Jelly effect runs out, it will switch to any building that is closest to him. And as the archers are within the rage aura of the Warden, they can take out the surrounding buildings quickly and make so that the Warden goes into the base once the Angry Jelly effect runs out.
He makes this attack look so easy, Maxi, but we really do have to call out the fact that he's using every single troop, every unit, every spell perfectly to demolish the exactly intended target. Look, he's got a lone balloon creeping toward that ricochet cannon. It can't fire on air troops, and so even with the slowdown effect from the air sweeper, he is still going to get quite a bit of damage just peeled off of those top defensive structures. He wants that flame flinger to retarget onto the Eagle artillery as soon as possible, and so he's just making the best possible use of every little component that he can bring into this army. Flameflinger also got protection on the entry point by using balloons to check around for Tesla traps. There were a couple of square-shaped 2x2 compartments that could have held Teslas there that would have really resulted in a difficult entry for that Flameflinger. However, because he was so careful to enter, and look at that, he even drops minions to protect against that skeleton trap. He is such a heads-up player, and Battle Cookie now able to drop this Grand Warden's ability late on into the core of the base and maybe hopefully try to hit a couple of those Inferno Towers. He has got a beautiful entry point, and look, he's still holding on to the ability. With only 45 seconds left, he's running out of time though, Maxi, and I'm wondering if he's got the eye on the clock here.
Yeah, I'm wondering too, and I have no idea why he's not just using an invisibility spell and using the fireball at some point. It's I don't know if he wants to swag it or so. Okay, there goes the ability, but it was not really great. Not really a great targeting, and so much going in at the same time. The Royal Champion is in there. He needs to use and hope that the Ice Golems do not slow her and the Hog Riders down. But I think it's looking good, Woody.
10 seconds left. 2%. One more building, and Battle Cookie has by the skin of his teeth. A 5-second finish leaves nothing left on this base. He came down to the wire, but he finished it off And that is just such a beautifully executed plan. If this wasn't a war that had a bit of a worry about time, I would call that a perfect attack. It's just that even though Battle Cookie had a perfect plan to get the triple, he now took so much time that there was little room for error with that attack. And if it does come down to be a time-based tiebreaker, he has really set his team back with that slow strike. That gives Method to Madness an opening now with Sir Will to attack next. If they just get 2 more 3 stars in relatively quick fashion, they would get a perfect war and almost be guaranteed at that point to be ahead on time. With a really quick hit that we saw earlier from them by Max and a really slow follow-up there from Battle Cookie, I think that if this does turn out to be a tiebreaker, that it is going to definitely be in Method to Madness's favor, Maxi.
Yeah, you said it. They just need 2 more 3 stars. Unfortunately, it is not that easy sometimes. Oh, and especially a nice queen charge Lalo, as we are seeing here, has a little bit of a risk and is a little bit prone to mistakes, especially in the queen walk. But so far, Sir Will's queen looks healthy, nice and healthy. The Battle Blimp with the Yetis inside was able to take out the monolith there, which would otherwise have been a big threat to this queen. And then he wants to charge her to the right side, already starting his funneling on the 3 o'clock corner with this baby dragon. And I'm pretty sure that he wants to eventually take out the town hall with his queen.
Yeah, that'll be a deep charge, but a great target for her. She should be able to take out this scatter shot next. Another really great target for a queen charge to be able to get such a crucial defense, denying all that splash damage that the scatter shot would be able to do against troops that were marching in. And a beautiful crack into the interior core as well. You saw he dropped a super wall break and got all the way to the town hall there. Queen will retarget into the core now and finish off this town hall with little resistance. Does still see that multi-target Inferno firing away at her, but with the support of the Barbarian King over on that right side edge, we'll be able to take down that ricochet cannon and get another crucial target finished off. That we are now halfway into this battle, though, with 1 minute and 30 used and still remaining. There's 21 balloons ready to drop, and Sir Will needs to get that next stage started.
Yeah, he opened every single wall there, but luckily the queen took the right entry. And nice use of the spells, especially the poison and the rage, to take out the CC and make sure that the queen survives the heavy damage in the core of the base. He invests yet another set of spells there with the invisibility spell and the rage spell while the balloons are coming in from the right side. But the Lalo looks a little bit shaky, but this Warden ability with the healing effect right after he popped the ability comes in very handy. However, this backend looks quite heavy as well, with the giant cannon, the ricochet cannon, the multi-inferno, and an enemy royal champion. So I think there's still a chance for this to fail, Woody.
Queen goes down, even with a late drop of the freeze spell on that Expo. It is not enough to save her, and this air army, although it isn't getting hit by the cannons, cannot seem to find its way onto that multi-target Inferno, which is just burning up hogs and balloons left and right. Finally, the Grand War, that was the Royal Champion, makes her way to take down the multi-Inferno, but it's just the heroes and a few little cleanup troops. I don't think this is going to be enough DPS to finish off the base, Maxi.
It is close, and the Royal Champion even dies because the Fox got killed, and that's just what we said. It seems like TGG Ascent's game plan finally is going to work, because Sir Will does, I don't know if it's a time fail or a power fail, but at least a high percent 2-star, and now timing does not matter anymore, Woody.
Yeah, time fail because the last defense only was an Expo, and he had plenty of minions to be able to finish it off, but just not enough time. Sir Will misses and leaves his squad with just 11 stars against Titan Global Gaming, holding on to 12, a perfect run for them so far. And it looks like it's their war to lose. If they get a 3-star here and now, it is a victory for TGG over an extraordinarily tough opponent in Method to Madness, and will certainly make them a foe worthy of fear going into the semifinals. Let's see if Simon can pull it off. The last attack is happening right now for his team. Grand Warden is set up first in the bottom right section there, walking along with some healers to keep him safe. He's holding on to Super Witches and some Druids and Apprentice Warden ready to back it up. This is going to be a heavy ground-based army, but he has got a lot of ground to cover, Maxi. These walls have separated out tons of compartments on the inside of this base, and with only one jump spell, I'm wondering how he's going to get around.
Yeah, so am I, but this Warden Fireball was definitely very nice and had some great value. It could be baited though, because it seems so obvious, this Warden wall. However, so far I didn't see any black mines, for example, to kill off the healers there. He's doing a great job funneling at the top side. The Queen is under heavy fire and he needs to pop her ability. Yeah, there it goes, but the funnel is created and now the Super Witches have a clear path into the core of the base.
We are now a minute into the attack and see how this is shaping up now. With an entry point on the top right side, the jump spell is down. Two crucial targets to take out early on here in that Multi-Inferno and the Scatter Shot, but the CC is going to be coming out and it is going to be slowing things down. Ice Golems in there as well as Headhunters need to get taken down quickly to protect the heroes out in front. Barbarian King is having his Phoenix popped, and with the Ice Golems being taken out just right afterwards, there's even more of a slowdown effect here. Single target Inferno trying to get a good solid lock, but it's just targeting little tiny troops so far. There it will lock onto a Root Rider. Will there be a freeze dropped onto it? No, he's going to soak a little bit of damage there, and with a target going onto the Town Hall next, he needs to get that Town Hall down to claim the second star and keep these troops pushing in through the core. Doesn't want any damage from that Giga Inferno that he can prevent, but he's got a Scatter Shot firing on him right now. This is so much damage to try to soak through, Maxi.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of spells left. However, the Royal Champion joins forces with the Super Witches in the core of the base. It would have been better for him if she would have taken out the buildings on the outside, so he could have deployed more cleanup troops. Now he's actually running into a time problem because he needs these Super Witches and big boys to take out all the defenses surrounding there, and the threshold is clear. 96% is what Method to Madness got. So Syven needs 97, and he's only got 25 seconds left, Woody. This comes down to time after all.
They are just stuck on these walls. There's no way to get over them. He's got a lot of cleanup along the outer edges, though. He's got wizards and archers firing around all they can. He's got 10 seconds left and needs to clear the last few buildings. Is at 95%, approaching 96. There it is, 97. And TGG Ascend, even if they miss this last star, will win by 1%.
By 1%. Wow. That was as close as it gets, and it actually shows the beauty of hard mode wars. You can never be too sure that it's over. It's not over until the very last attack, the very last breath of the troops. 97%, that 1%, that must be heartbreaking for Method to Madness. I think this attack raised their hopes again.
I think it did, and we are seeing the drama unfold live in real time now as TGG Ascend miss the 3-star on their last attack, but have just enough to cross that threshold and guarantee placement in the semifinals. This next attack from Method to Madness will be a walk-off performance because even with a 3-star, it will not be enough to close the gap. Still, we are going to see Van in his final performance of this week's show come in last as the clutch hitter. He was with the team that won the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 North American Challenge, and so he's got plenty of experience in events like these. Picked up a victory as well with a second place finish the year afterwards in the Season 4 NA Challenge, but now in Season 6, Van has another opportunity to try to push his team across the finish line. He's going to have to come back next week, though, in an Open Cup 4 if they want a chance to make it to the finals. Let's see how he does with 27 balloons crashing through the bottom compartment with an Archer Queen charge, while a Royal Champion is getting moves done some great damage over on the right corner, and a log launcher of all things crashing through into the core compartment, Maxi.
Yeah, I really like this attack so far, having a huge hero dive supported by the wall wrecker. However, it got targeted a little bit too early by the Builder Hut and the Tesla and did not open the wall into the core of the base. However, I think the King Earthquake Boots opened it, but yeah, he's not going to be able to take out the Town Hall. But this push with just the heroes got so deep into the base that there's basically a clear line from left to right, to the top right, where he started the balloons on the left, just going through the Town Hall. However, there is a tornado trap. He probably needs to freeze once more or pop an early warn ability. There it goes. But Woody, this is looking so strong. Even's got the heal spell to make sure these balloons are healed back up after they hit the Town Hall poison. Ooh, the heal spell's not enough, it seems.
I don't know. It looks really, really close here. 1 minute and 10 seconds left, and he's trying to get finished off this scatter shot. Now, once the balloons are right on top, they are going to be able to get it done, and that is a safe 3-star, but it was looking a little bit dicey here in the end. Fortunately for Van, though, the scatter shot is not going to be quite as troublesome as a multi-inferno because it can only target in one direction at a time. The balloons and minions were able to crash around from every angle and ensure that this was going to be a 3-star finish. That is going to be a terrifyingly close scoreline for these two teams, 99.4% up against a 99% finish from Method to Madness. So it is going to be a victory for Titan Global Gaming on a very, very, very close war. We did not come down to time for the tiebreaker here, but just one single building separates these two stellar squads. This does mean elimination this week for Method to Madness, but Titan Global Gaming as the underdog will be marching forth with a lot of excitement from their fans as we will see them in the semifinals later today. But we've got another quarterfinal matchup. Before that happens, Maxi, let's wrap up this one and get ready to pitch it to the next.
Yeah, just a quick side note. So first of all, Method to Madness collect another 10 points for the leaderboard, meaning they are now at 20. However, TGG Ascent, with their getting to the semifinals, have already made at least 25 points today. So they will also overtake them in the leaderboard. And then we have a second quarterfinal going at the same time, which is Milsim MG versus WFI Esports. And I have hot information from there. Actually, WFI have gotten a perfect war and MMG have 4 out of 4 3-stars, and their last attack is yet to come in. They have the upper hand when it comes to time, but we don't know yet if they were able to pull off a fast attack or a 3-star at all in their last attack. So interesting to see that not just in this one but also in our other matches it came and comes down to the wire.
Really exciting wars so far today in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 Third Cup. We'll take another look at the bracket now, and you can see all the teams that are going to be competing throughout the rest of the day. Advancement for TGG Ascent into the semifinals on our best of 1 bracket, but we have yet to report final results for any of the other matches. We are going to be watching Next Gen Esports and Supersonic X as the next team to compete on screen today, but keep in mind that in the background, Milsim MG and Wi-Fi Esports are competing, as well as Team Royals and Pulse Nebula, Maxi.
Yeah, they will be competing in the background for our second quarterfinal, which is going to be Next Gen versus Supersonic Bears. I think we're not going to be waiting for the result of MMG versus WFI. We will deliver that to you right after a short break. So we will see you guys for our next quarterfinal after a couple of minutes here at the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away, 'cause it's so nice. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky, smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. The 6th season is well underway, and with the third cup now showing our next quarterfinal match, I'm excited to bring back my co-caster, Yves Kalle. Welcome to the stage, sir. How are you doing?
Thank you, Woody. I'm doing great. What a first match here today in this live stream. Incredible. TGG winning by 1 star in the end. So by 1%, sorry, by 1% in the end. A really close war, and I enjoyed it a lot. But now let's focus on our second quarterfinal live on stream. It will be Next Gen Esports against Supersonic Beers. We will have a look at the lineups in a second, but we need to say to tell you guys the other quarterfinal, which was played off stream, was a perfect tie in the end. Maxi mentioned it that Millizeme MG had the time advantage and they tripled. So yeah, Millizeme MG won over WFI Esports. We will have a look at this bracket later. But now, bring up the teams, Woody.
Next Gen Esports brings Ajay333, Pikachu, Akshay, Batham Boy, and Wayne.
Winey for sure is a well-known streamer here from Germany, so I'm happy to see him competing in high-level wars this time. But the other team is also a really great team. Supersonic X is represented by Win, Marek, Pachnik, Galisto, and Headshots.
Extraordinary lineup and two great teams competing here today. We will get to see which one of the two of them will advance into the semifinals, because there can be only one. And in our super tough hard mode, it has been a grueling march to the finish line for the two teams we've seen already, as well as the teams competing in the background. Really tough wars that are not yielding any clear advantage in the early stages, as these bases still can be 3-starred, but it is quite a tough nut to crack, Kalle.
Yeah, that's true, and we saw that the attacks surely are now slower than back in the days before the hard mode. We saw some close attacks in the last seconds. They got the last building, for example. So it's yeah, quite difficult for the teams to be sure to triple. So that's a nice point here, and I think we will see some more defenses. For the base building side soon. So let's just jump in directly. AJ is in for next gen, and he started things off with the fireball of the Warden and is now going in with those yeah, E-Titans. I think 2 E-Titans, a siege barrack in the corner, and he will send in everything directly into the single IT.
Yeah, big crashing start so far. We have already got a massive hit here with this Grand Warden popping his ability early on. We saw a lot of attacks in the previous war where the Grand Warden's fireball was being used as a late mid-attack assault to finish off difficult to reach targets, but this time Ajay is just going to pop it early to get that damage early on. We're also seeing Electro Titans brought back in here, a troop that had not seen any usage in the previous war. But this time is going to be a difficult base for him to finish off because he's got a Tesla farm popping up over on that left side corner, and he's taken a lot of damage with his main army just getting withered away from that Giga Inferno. A bomb is about to blow up right in his face as well, Maxi.
Oh, and there the town hall goes, but we need to figure out how the queen can survive. There is still one single inferno up, and I don't know exactly why he placed the jump in the beginning, because the earthquake boots of the king ability opened the walls as well. So hopefully it's not a fault here by AJ by placing the jump spell too early. So now it's all about getting the last remaining defense buildings with his royal champion. But he still got one range here, and the healers from the queen switched to the royal champion, but there are so many skeleton traps, Woody.
Such a tight follow-up. A minute left, but it's going to be a question of whether or not the royal champion can get through the skeleton trap. What a terrifying finish, and now it's up to the Druids now to try to tank out in front. They do still have quite a few hit points, and so time is not the factor here. But can they finish off these Teslas with just a little bit of support left? The healers are going down. The Druid is finished off. It's up to the last few cleanup troops. Super minions firing away in the sky, and they take down the Tesla just barely. This is a 3-star with 1 attacking troop left.
That is incredible. Great job by AJ. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly why he placed down the jump, but in the end, only 1 super minion. You see the super minions at 1 o'clock, and they surrounded the whole base. The last one of them catched the last Tesla. So, that was a close one.
Sure was, Kala. That was certainly not the overwhelming victory that we had come to see in some previous hits, but hey, it was still a 3-star, and a 3-star is a win in almost every circumstance. We have rarely seen time as the tie-breaking factor in hard mode, where all of the bases are just that much more difficult to crack. Weaker heroes, lesser level equipment, less DPS, and less hit points for them to rely on mean that these bases are just so much more difficult to get through. But in the end, the offense was just enough, and that is going to be a victory for the attacking team. Now we have to go back to the other side, where there's an opportunity now for Win to try to make his mark and get a 3-star of his own. We are going to be seeing supersonic bears marching into the competition now. But is there anything about that army composition that made you kind of question what the shape of this metagame is looking like? Because we hadn't seen Electro Titans at all. We had hardly seen any usage of the Druids in the previous war. Do you think that that just means that different teams come with different ideas to this war, or is it something about the base that we saw there that made them seem more vulnerable to that attack strategy?
I think it's a kind of a smash attack. So back in the days we saw many Warden walks into smashes, but now with the fireball of the Warden you can easily take down like a good chunk of the base within seconds in the beginning of the attack, so you don't get any time struggle, because yeah, it's only to push the Warden ability, and yeah, we have a good funneling at one side here of the base. But let's focus here on the next attack. QB Win is in, and he's taking down a mortar at 9 o'clock, placing down the Flame Flinger. Nice touch there. He can take down the giant ricochet cannon and, for example, 2 or 3 other buildings there. We see another time the Warden with the Fireball taking down a good chunk of the base, creating pathing, but now, the Warden gets targeted by the Royal Champion, but he could handle it. Now it's all about whether those CC troops can get taken out here. Poison is placed, 2 headhunters and 2 archers. In the end, I think he will get into wants to get the town hall with his Warden push here, trying to funnel the Warden statue down, and the Warden is retargeting to the multi-inferno. I think that is the key here.
Yeah, tough injuries so far and a difficult follow-up now with 13 rocket balloons that must be perfectly placed in response to what defenses still remain. He's going to be attacking the top left side now with this Barbarian King getting an Ice Golem to pop as well to try to shut down some of these defenses. But QB Win has got a difficult entry now with so many angles that he still needs to attack the space from, and a well-protected Town Hall deep into the core that is going to be tough to reach. The Grand Warden is getting closer and closer, but with that ability already popped, he doesn't really have many tricks left to show. Defending Archer Queen's going to give a little bit more trouble for this King now, as he's going to get sent to the far side of this base without any way to get back into the interior. Super minions are going to be great for taking out those defenses along the bottom side that can only target ground-based troops. But what is going to take out this Town Hall? Only a minute left, and he's got to use everything that he's got to get into the core, Kala.
Yes, he's using the free spell. The Royal Champion's ability got used. He still got 2 invisible spells here. But yeah, the Queen is still alive for sure. He has cleanup all over the place. But I think maybe he wanted to use those invis spells here for the Royal Champion. But another time there is a tornado nearby the Town Hall, slowing down his troops. But I think the Queen with those invis spells, he used the invis spells already, but the Town Hall got taken down here. It was a bit crucial, I guess, because at the top where the Royal Champion was placed, there were so many skeleton traps here protecting the monolith. And in the end, the Queen with his ability healers could take down the Town Hall here. So good job for QB Win, and Supersonic is also in with a first attack and the first 3 star.
Yeah. 2 more 3 stars in this war, and we have got a strong start from both sides. No clear advantage for either team yet, and that's just the way that we like it with an early war. Only 1 attack so far. We're going to be going back to Pikachu next. The next attacker from this lineup, I think, might be the most well-known for this squad. Coming in next, we're going to get a chance to see Next Gen Esports' Pikachu, who's joined this Indian team lineup. But Pikachu did very well in the Season 6 First Cup, coming in 2nd place for his team. Next Gen Esports fell to Navi, one of the former world champions, and that's what was able to get them on the leaderboard to start off with. Next Gen Esports holding on to 50 points on the leaderboard is certainly a top team contending for advancement into the Open Finals. And with another showing this week as well, certainly has a strong chance of making it all the way there. Let's see if Pikachu is able to keep that momentum going into this 3rd cup. With an early assault by this Grand Warden going into the right side corner and looking for a deep entry point. If he's able to take down this Ricochet Cannon, that ability is going to get a lot of work done into the core.
Yes, I cannot wait to see this Fireball popping. But first he's dealing with those ice cubes. There we go. The big Fireball with the Earthquake and the giant arrow by the Queen from 12 o'clock. Finishes off the Town Hall here. So really nice entry by Pikachu. And yeah, now we need to figure out how he wants to dive into this Eagle Chamber.
This is a very well executed entry point now, with the Grand Warden able to pivot back to the outside edge and supporting the balloons that are going to be crawling around with kind of a clockwise push. He's got to be very careful now, as the monolith has targeted that Grand Warden and he needs to take it out quickly before that damage starts to creep up. He pops an invisibility spell, and with the remainder of that damage should be able to take it out without any problem. There it goes. Pikachu also has the rest of his heroes along the top side of this base, cracking in and taking out those defenses. Still sees 2 air defenses up that could cause problems for the Rocket Loon, so he's going to take those out as quickly as he can. Gets the top side done with super minions, and it's a Rocket Loon assault on the bottom side now, crashing through against the Expos, but doesn't quite finish off all those defenses. Needs a little bit more support, and here he comes. The final shot should be delivered by this Royal Champion. The Grand Warden goes down, though. This is getting a little bit dicey, Kala.
Yeah, but I think with the last Rocket Loon and those super minions, he's able to take down the last builder hut here, and Pikachu with a nice triple here for his team. Yeah, as you mentioned, he had a great run in the first Open Cup here in this Season 6 of the Snapdragon Pro Series. So I think Next Gen Esports is always, in every Open Cup, one competitor to watch out for the victory here. And yeah, like as we mentioned here, this nice Town Hall takedown, we see it here in the replay, was really nice planned and executed without having any struggle here. He could finish off the base in the end with not that many troops, but it was a triple, so he placed his Rocket Loons perfectly. So in the end, yeah, great attack here, and the second attack of Next Gen Esports is also a 3-star.
All according to plan. Doesn't really matter most of the time, as long as you're able to get that 3-star secured and it doesn't turn out to be a time-based event. We do still see a very tight war between these two superstar teams, and it, just like you mentioned, it's going to be going back to the Supersonic Bears, who have a chance to respond now. I'm really noting that there's a lot of Grand Warden Giant Fireball usage here. It hardly seems that he's used at all to support troops, unless we see a big ground-based army like Super Witches or Root Riders. He often gets paired with in more of a support role, but he is so popular as kind of a secondary queen charging troop that can get really deep into a base and take out major defenses. I'm really interested to see how Headshots follows up with, yeah, it looks like it's going to be yet another of these isolated Grand Wardens kind of walking around on their own, not supporting a big army.
Yes, I think the point here is for sure the fireball equipment of the Grand Warden, but also he can deliver so much DPS. He doesn't have that much HP, but if you protect him, and with his with his high range here, he can protect himself with those healers from getting targeted or getting damaged too much here from those defenses. So in the end, I think it is a great touch here to have the Grand Warden working for you like 3 minutes of the attack long. So yeah, we see again this time Headshots goes in from the 6 o'clock side to take down 2 Expos and 1 Molta Inferno in the beginning. So this also is a nice opener here. The Royal Champion took down the first of 2 poison towers here in the core, and now I think he has started off his attack in the way he planned for.
Beautiful follow-up now from Headshots, sending in the giant fireball into the core, crashing a lot of damage against those major structures, finds the Town Hall and the scatter shot for a big, huge, heavy hit. Needs to keep this Warden safe as he paths now into that Town Hall beam. But as the only attacking troop in there, that's going to negate a lot of that damage. The Giga Poison will not be able to get any shots off against attacking troops. Minute and 23, and I'm checking the top corner now as the Archer Queen gets a lot more work done against that defending King and the structures up there. Still have an Eagle Artillery and a Monolith standing in this base, so Headshots has got to be very careful about following up against those. Gets the spiky ball to bounce in against that Monolith, but loses the King to those big shots going off against Akala.
Yeah, We need to figure out whether this queen is able to finish this base off. He's tanking here with a giant. The bomb tower will take down, got taken out here by one wizard and the giant. And yeah, the last multi-arch tower is also down. This is a nice, clean attack here by headshots. And yeah, we need to talk about the fireball again. Maybe we see it in the replay here. If you take down the town hall with a fireball and some earthquakes or the giant arrow by the queen, or even with the warden walk, you completely avoid the giga bomb of the town hall and especially also the poison effect here after the town hall gets taken out. So I think that is the key here for those attacks, to avoid damage of the town hall. You are avoiding so many problems in the core, and yeah. Surrounding the base with different types of strategies like the Warden Walk or the Queen Walk is common against those anti-2-star bases.
Very common, and shows us that there's still quite a stable metagame on the base building front here for these troops, for these player staff to try to approach. They still have their favorite attack strategies because they still know generally what they're going up against, but traps can always throw them off. A little bit of a cleverly designed shape to the base can always throw you off, and so you always got to be ready to go to plan B, a plan C, following up with different attacking styles and support from spotters on your team to be able to call out any irregularities that can happen at any point in that hit. But we're going to be going back now to the other side of the action, where Akshay is going to get another chance to strike. This player for Next Gen Esports is trying to keep his team up and ahead, leading on with those 50 points. They want even more. And the opportunity now to peel them off of their opponents is going to be very exciting for them. You know, the jump from being a quarterfinalist to a semifinalist is just 15 points, but those 15 points are really crucial because 15 points there makes you worth 25 total, and that is worth 2 quarterfinals qualifications. 1 trip to the semis is worth more than 2 appearances in the quarterfinals, and so this war is very important in solidifying Next Gen Esports as one of the top leaderboard ranked teams. Even if they don't get a win in one of our Open Cups, they would still have a very solid shot at being a top 4 team if they win this war.
Yeah, that is true. They have they will earn 10 points here from this quarterfinal already, so they will be at 60 points, and place 3 and 4 have 35. So there's a differential by 25 points already. If they win this match, they will actually go far away here from those 5th place team here, Tribe Gaming. So I think Next Gen Esports, they want this victory here in this matchup. And Akshay is in to get it done here. 3 headhunters are slowing down his Warden Walk. 1 scatter shot and 2 expos are firing on him. But with the ranged healers here, the Warden has no struggle at all. Taking out here 1 building after 1. There are 2 ice golems coming out, so he will need to rage again here against those ice golems. The Flameflinger at the 3 o'clock side is doing a great job here, taking down the eagle in the next few seconds. So yeah, looking like a good solid opener here.
Beautiful entry point now with Akshay firing on all cylinders. Flameflinger should be just able to take out that Eagle Artillery over on the right side. Even if it goes down, it's going to be able to pop out some additional support troops to get some more damage dealt there. And there we go. Super Minions, such a popular option from the CC. Gets so much long-range damage dealt that it does finish off the Eagle Artillery and gives an easy entry point now for the remaining Rocket Loons to finish off this base. A terrifying Tesla farm does pop up over on the top right side there. We see an attack on into the core now as the Royal Champion moves in for the Town Hall, but then gets a little bit distracted with the CC troops on the edge. That's going to be a lot of damage burning up against her, and without the ability, she just barely takes it down. Grand Warden along the bottom side will get some additional cleanup work done, but it's going to be all about these Rocket Loons and dropping spells to support them. He needs to take down a scatter shot and a multi-target Inferno, Kale.
And only 16 seconds left. I don't know exactly why why the warden work took so long here, 11 seconds, and the Tesla farm is still up here. The Royal Champion is defending this multi-inferno here. The Queen isn't able to catch it, so I think this is not ideal here for Akshay. And yeah, only 92% 2-star, although I loved the creativity in the beginning here. Yeah, opening up this attack here, but I think it was too slow here in the end. So no time left here to finish this base off, and yeah, Akshay is falling short.
Shy of the 3-star he needed. Next Gen Esports are falling behind, and it's an opportunity now for the Supersonic Bears to march into the competition victorious with a 3-star of their own. They will definitely, confidently claim a lead now in this next war, and it's an opportunity to see whether they're able to clinch it now with this big opening ahead of them, holding on to the defense, but not able yet to confidently claim a win. They still have a long road ahead of them, and we know that Gallisto, the next attacker for Supersonic Bears, has got an opportunity now to make a name for himself as the player who can keep them in the driver's seat. A tough call against a team that has come into the finals of a Snapdragon Pro Series Open Cup to now miss an attack here early on in the war. It's a big opportunity for the Supersonic Bears, but will they be able to make the most of it? We'll find out in just a few minutes.
We will, and I can update you. Our fourth quarterfinal is also being played back in the background currently, and actually both teams have used 2 attacks, 3 triples, and only 1 2-star by Pulse Nebula, and it was Caetano, one of the most known players from Brazil, failed here, and now Team Royals is up by 1 star. So let's see what this match brings up in the end. Kubu Gallisto is in here another time. We saw the Fireball taking down a good chunky of the base, where the Rage Tower is gone together with the Expo and the Multi-Archer Towers. So a great opener here. You see, this is not only to take down the buildings, to take away the damage, but also to create the pathing here. So all the troops are surrounding now the base in the correct direction here. He's opening up the X as junction here of the walls, going directly into the Eagle compartment here. And it's looking like a decent start for Gallisto.
It is a great start for Gallisto, and finding a heavy strike into the core of the base now as he moves in against the CC troops that are coming out, bounces that spiky ball across so many defenses and just smashes into the space. It's so interesting to see how sometimes you get slow, precise hits, and sometimes you just get really big, heavy assaults. This time from Gallisto, it is just a forceful entry, just shoving his troops into the core of the space and trying to take down this town hall next. The 2nd star is ready to be claimed, but can those super witches get the lock on the town hall that they need? So much damage burning up against them, Gala.
Yeah, I think they got distracted by some skeletons here, but in the end the Queen is able, together with the Warden, no, it was the Warden actually, to take down the town hall here. Now we need to check whether this Royal Champion can take down the giant cannon. Yes, and that is the key, I guess. So hopefully now the Queen with those healers and the additional super minions from the outside can take down the last remaining defenses here. And this job is a done deal here. Gallisto gets the next triple in here for Supersonic X. So they are now, after 3 attacks with a score of 9 stars in total. So 1 star lead here for Supersonic Beers, and I think this was also a really nicely planned attack here, and well executed. So yeah, well deserved here.
Yeah, certainly was. Excellent job there, and we have now seen a decisive lead advancing for his team. That is going to be a very big feather in his cap, and knowing that the 3 stars are due to him, he will be excited to see the opportunity now to move ahead against a finalist team. I mean, if you can beat a team that showed up in the finals, maybe your squad itself can score a win. A victory in this Open Cup is an automatic advancement to the Open Finals, and so the winner of this cup earns a minimum of $2,000 by showing up in the Open Finals and as much as 20,000 if they win the 6th season overall. Let's go back to Next Gen Esports because this war's not yet over. Still 2 attacks left from the Supersonic Bears. So if Bath and Boy can keep the 3 stars coming, there still is yet a chance with a defense of their own to find a victory after all. It's going to be an early strike with this Grand Warden taking a shot into the core with that giant fireball. Doesn't get as close to the center of the base as we've seen on some previous attacks, but with getting that out of the way early on, he can focus instead on the main army. Electro Titans are going to be marching forth with 6 druids. That is a huge druid army, Kala.
Yeah, it's like the first attack by Next Gen. I think they have found maybe a strategy which they like here a lot, so they are relying on those E-Titans in combination with those druids. Nice touch here. I cannot wait to see if it's working a second time here for Next Gen Esports. Currently, those ice golems from the CC are getting killed here. They are slowing down the push here a little bit. But now again, with the spiky ball and the earthquake boots, it looks like this combination is here the key here for this strategy. Let's see. There are coming some Root Riders from the Clan Castle to join the force, but they will not be able to take down the single IT, I guess. Maybe with those beers joining them. With the Queen ability, I think he's looking like it's looking good here for Bethlehem Boy. The Royal Champion is helping here with those outside buildings. Unfortunately, there is the King still standing, but just in time, the Royal Champion gets invisible here and will survive this King. I think it's looking good, Woody.
Yeah, beautiful follow-up, and those heroes are still so healthy. Although they have to march around these walls, it's going to take a little bit of time from them still. We're going to still see a lot of overpowering damage crashing through the final edge of this gate, and they are going to find their way to the finish line. Bath and Boy from Next Gen Esports sees another 3-star opportunity and will not let it slip away.
No, that's looking here like they are not sticking off here. They have one 2-star with 92% in the end, but yeah, they need one defense at least. And Supersonic still got 2 attacks to do, so it can happen that they fail 1 or 2 attacks. So it's Next Gen Esports is still in the game here, showing strong what they have prepared for us here. A nice, for me, newer tactic here, strategy to use with those E-Titans. Yeah, it works for them.
Well, there we go. With Supersonic Bears next to attack, it's going to keep their feet to the fire and force those 3 stars to keep on coming. Not an easy task at all for a squad that has got so many hard bases set up against them. And particularly noticing that there are still quite a lot of 3 stars necessary in the late stage of this war that are most particularly tough to pull off. You know, we often do see 3 stars happening earlier on, but it's tough to get a 3-star at the end of this war when the bases that are the most difficult to finish off are still yet standing there. So I've got a lot of war still left in this match here, and excited to see how Patachnik is able to follow up next, whether he's able to pull off a 3-star in a safe fashion, or whether we're going to see another one of these down to the wire finishes here, Kale.
Yeah, maybe we see some normal Lalo action. So in the last match, in the first match which you were casting with Maxi, Van in the last attack, although he couldn't win the war for his team, but he did a nice hero dive entry with some normal Lalo action for the back end. So maybe those teams here are or can show us like a Queen Charge Lalo, for example, or some hero dive Lalos. I would love it, but first we need to check who it is. It is Pnatnich, who's in for Supersonic, and yeah, he's also using the Warden Walk into Super Loon. So I think it's maybe Supersonic's common strategy. We see again 5 of those Invis spells here, so I think he will at least use 1 or 2 for this Fireball ability of the Warden soon. And then maybe some Invis action for the Queen and the Royal Champion in the end.
Striking in the left side corner to start with, uses an invisibility spell to protect that Grand Warden from shots coming in from the enemy Archer Queen. He's taken down 2 heroes early on, and those are crucial targets to finish off, especially with an army that's going to rely upon aerial attackers. Those rocket balloons can crash in mighty fast, but they don't have a whole lot of hit points, and he wants to take down those big, beefy defenders that can cause problems for him. Rage spell committed for this Grand Warden to top off the offense and get him even closer now with that Town Hall activated. It's going to be burning in for a lot of damage, but won't be able to find any big targets. Potachnik is now a minute into this attack and drops the fireball with 2 invisibility spells to target that monolith, shattering the core of this base with earthquake spells aplenty. And that was a big commitment early on. He needs to justify it now with a follow-up on the backside.
Really, really great. Oh no, he's using the rage and the invis, but currently the warden was dying and he was not able to protect him. That is super unlucky here for him. So we wasted 3 capacity of spells here, and he didn't get taken down the multi-archer here, but the opener with the king at the bottom of the base looks great. He's joining with the queen now for the single inferno tower, using his rocket loons to take down the single, hopefully. No, they will not be able to take it down completely, I guess, but he's using the Royal Champion shield to help out here. But yeah, we need to check out if it's in the end enough here with the queen against the single inferno and the poison tower here. The queen is not stepping into the wall segment, but the Royal Champion is there to help out here. And I think if the time is good... Oh no, the multi-arch tower at 6. Maybe he's not able to take it out in time here, Woody.
Unfortunate, 25 seconds left and he needs a lot more damage. The Phoenix getting dragged to the far edges by that skeleton trap will not be able to finish off the core, and he's not committing the last couple of troops that he's got. Even though he's got plenty of damage left, it is going to be a time fail for Potachnik, and Supersonic X are going to be missing still. It's a 95%, maybe even more, 96% 2-star. And so that should keep them still up and ahead of what Next Gen Esports were able to put up. I think we still have a lead for Supersonic X, even though it is a small one.
It is only 4% more for Supersonic Beers. So now we know that both teams have one attack left in the end. So Winey will be the next attacker for Next Gen Esports. He need to triple. But Marek for Supersonic Beers, he knows it. If he triples, they will win this war and they will advance to the semi-finals. So yeah, pressure on Winey for sure, but we, although Winey is tripling, for example, we need to wait for Marek's final attack here in this war. So great stuff ahead of us here. And yeah, as I mentioned it before, Winey is one it's one of the most known German streamers currently. So he joined the esports scene, I think, like half or 1 year ago. And I love that he battles up here the ladder to bring his face up onto the esports scene in this high-level competitions here in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Giving a little bit of confidence for all of us that you can come from any background and make your way to the top. The Snapdragon Pro Series gives everyone an equal chance to battle and contend for glory and those huge prizes with $50,000 to award this season. Winey is going to take his shot now. Flameflinger in the top right side of the space will get early locks toward that Eagle Artillery. Great target for it. As well on the bottom corner, a Grand Warden snipes a scatter shot and will get some more work done. Ready to drop that fireball any chance he gets. As soon as that Expo goes down, it should lock onto the interior of this base, and now he's ready to get that drop done. He still is holding on to 4 healers, so expect to see some additional support for a queen charge along another edge of this base. This is going to be a very hero-centric attack, and Winey knows that he's got to attack on every corner of this base to justify this big, slow assault. There goes the giant fireball crashing into the core and takes out the enemy Archer Queen as well. He is using that Angry Jelly to great effect to ensure that that Grand Warden targets onto defenses early on and sets up for this Rocket Loon attack over on the right side corner with the Flameflinger as well. There's just so few defenses left in the core, Colin.
Yeah, but unfortunately he placed the skeleton spell a second too late, so the monolith targeted his warden and he need to rage the warden here. But it's fine, so Whiny, as you mentioned, has a great value here with his warden walk and the fireball in the core of the base. And now it's all about the king and the queen doing the rest of the job here. The king is getting down the scatter shot and opening the walls here with those earthquake boots. It's always a nice thing to see here how many walls there will be opened up by the king. Now the warden is joining the king here, the queen is helping out. We need to see if Whiny can get nearby the town hall with the queen, cause currently the warden and the king are dead here at this point.
Yeah, tough follow-up now, losing those heroes with only 40 seconds left. He still has lots of spell support and a few more troops to drop in, but with super minions coming out of that CC, they're gonna have that long range and high damage necessary to take down the town hall. Need a few more shots though, getting really close there with a big black bomb blowing up in their face, but ought to drop those headhunters and finish off the remaining heroes. 18 seconds left and Whiny has got it done just in time, annihilates this base for the 3 stars that Next Gen Esports were looking for, and we see now that that is going to be a solid advantage now. However, because of the miss early on from Akshay, they are still 4% behind Supersonic X and will need to make up that difference with a defense now. They've got 14 stars, but any 3-star finish here and now would still be enough for Supersonic Bears to win it all. It's going to come down to this last attack, Kala, but certainly the future of Supersonic Bears is within their hands as their last attacking player, Marek, will be the deciding attacker in this war.
Yeah, the pressure is on. Yeah, Next Gen Esports, they did all they could, so 14 stars is a great score. They showed in the first cup where they earned a lot of points, being in the finals against Na'Vi. They lost the finals, but they had a great run, and also Whiny had some crazy attacks like the last one. This fireball not only took down the queen and some defense buildings, but also the CC, and he avoided those CC troops, which is always, you know, it's a great advantage here, to be not able to, or to not use any spells or time here to kill the enemy CC. But Marek is in, so the last attacker for Supersonic needs the triple. You see it, 14 stars for Next Gen Esports, and if yeah, Supersonic will triple, they are in the lead by percentage. QB Marek is in, he's starting things off with the Flamethrower at 9 and the Warden Walk at 3, so getting down some crucial defense buildings here. We will see surely also again the Fireball ability here. Yeah, and he will join this force with some super loons in the end.
Big base that is set up against him, but Mark is up to the task. Another early strike from this Grand Warden is going to get a lot of damage done over in the right side corner, but look at all those headhunters coming out of the CC. He's got to protect that Grand Warden by dropping an invisibility spell, and that's exactly what he does. Keeps him safe and takes down those CC troops, and will get some more easy snipe damage against those defenses over on the right side corner. Another headhunter coming to try to take this poor Grand Warden out, but the supporting troops should be enough to be able to finish it off. It looks like that. Oh no, he's taking a lot of damage. The Grand Warden is down, Kala.
Oh my god, and the fireball didn't catch the target here. At 12 o'clock there was also a Dragon Rider which was not able to take down the Eagle. The Eagle is healed back up. It's not going here in Marek's favor. The healers from the Warden Walk are getting killed here, so he lost already so many troops here. And now I think it's all about yeah, hoping for the best. He needs the triple, so a 2-star is not enough for Marek. But what we are seeing now here is surely not looking like a 3-star. And this is so harsh here. You mentioned it, the last headhunter which went for the Grand Warden killed him in the end. And this is so unlucky for Marek, unfortunate.
terrible for Marek, and yet that's great news for Next Gen Esports, a team that was at the top of this competition, and that is where they will stay. With an impressive defense, they might be able to advance onward, but it's not over yet. Still 10 rocket loons left to deploy, and Mark is going to do everything he can to try to take this base out. I don't know how he could possibly make it happen, but let's give him that shot. Rocket loons coming in from the edges are going to target those Inferno towers and need to take them down as quickly as possible, but still a huge defensive bulwark in the bottom corner supported with a Tesla farm is going to be enough to finish off those attacking forces, and Marek has been repelled. Batham Boys defenses will hold on, and Next Gen Esports with a 2-star 69% hold those nice defenses at bay and will claim victory in this war, Kala.
Oh wow, that was so crucial here for Marek. He lost the control of this attack within 1 or 2 seconds. You saw it coming, Woody. There was one headhunter joining. I don't know exactly where he was before, going for the Warden, and he was in the end, I think the factor in combination with the damage that Marek's Warden wasn't able to survive, and this was a great defense for Next Gen Esports. And in the last attack, this war gets decided here in favor of Next Gen Esports. They are going into the semi-finals. Big GG, but also a great showing here by Supersonic Beers.
Congratulations to the Supersonic Bears. They have done an extraordinary job making it this far and will score 10 points on the leaderboard. But it is a win for Next Gen Esports, now the top team on our Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 leaderboard, with a total of 75 points already, advancing to the semifinals and the chance to earn even more in that next round of competition. They will be facing off against the winner of Team Royals versus Pulse Nebula, a war that should be wrapping up shortly, and still with a great showing from both sides. It looks like Team Royals is in the lead in that war. If they can 3-star in their last attack, it'll be a 14-13 score line. But we have got the semifinals coming up next. I'm going to be sitting out the next war, but Kala, you'll be casting it alongside Eve Maxi. I think we're just about ready to start a break, but stick with us because the Snapdragon Pro Series continues shortly.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back everyone here to the first semifinals of this Open Cup number 3 in the Snapdragon Pro Series. You see it at the top, we have a high level war upcoming. But first, let's welcome back Eve Maxi.
Hello everyone, I'm back from my break and enjoyed a very exciting match that came down to the last attack once more. You know, the Snapdragon Pro Series is just perfect to showcase how exciting these Clash of Clans esports matches can be and giving us a taste already for what's to come this year in the World Championship Finals next week and the season finals for the Snapdragon Pro Series in the weeks after that as well. And talking about high-level Clash of Clans esports, we got MMG, a contestant in the World Championships next weekend. We said it before, I think they are probably traveling to Finland today with some of their players coming in from Central Europe and Max coming from the United States. It's going to be exciting to see, and maybe they tell us on Twitter where they were attacking actually. But yeah, Kalle, they are fighting against TGG, the underdog we should say. What do you think? Do they have a shot against the well-established MMG guys?
I think so, for sure. We saw in the semifinals, which were played off-stream, WFI Esports had also a perfect war against MMG. So it was a perfect tie in the end. MMG was like, I think 3 seconds faster, quicker. So let's see here the lineup. It's Kingsman, Mech, Max, Croco, Nator, Teamper and Tryhard. So we see some familiar names here of Synchronic Gaming in this lineup. So they merged maybe here for this for the Snapdragon Pro Series. But also the other side, TGS Kent, Maxi.
Yeah, we got a Battle Cookie, Syven, Sir Crocodile, Avengers 2, Urush and Genix. These teams should sound familiar by now as we have been showcasing them in our very first match today, and they showed what they got when they came in with the 1% victory over Method to Madness. 14 stars they were able to get, just one minor hiccup, but they are definitely able to 3-star any base that is out there and are seeking to show it now to their opponents from Milsim MG. And we saw Croco in the lineup for Milsim. Maybe the reason is that 1 or 2 of the players might not be able to attack, and Croco can jump in as a backup due to their traveling today. Yeah, but it's going to be exciting to see. I don't know. I think Milsim attacked with their regular lineup in their first war. Let me just quickly check that out. Yeah, all the regular players attacked in the first war. So who knows, another exciting part of this match, but we're going to be starting things off on a TGG side, and it's going to be Battle Cookie, Kalle.
Yeah, in the first match, Battle Cookie had a great attack here. So let's see if he's able to 3-star once again here as a first attacker. During that, we can inform you about the other quarterfinal which were played. Team Royals won 14-13 against Pulse Nebula. So the second semifinal after this year will be Next Gen Esports against Team Royals. But now Battle Cookie is in, and we see another time a Warden Walk starting at 12 o'clock, I think, with in combination with the ability of the Fireball here, in combination with Super Witches.
Yeah, very strong army composition that we've seen before. The Unicorn now dying due to the Ricochet Cannon's shots. Now Warden ability, yes, exactly where he wanted to target it, and he even gets the Royal Champion down to almost 0 HP with this, a nice bonus and a great funnel color. We can see it. He took out buildings behind 3 layers of walls, so a triple layer funnel, meaning that he can just let his troops walk on the outside and then funnel them in through this right o'clock open corner into the base.
Yeah, and that is the power of the Fireball. If you would take down these buildings only with the Warden Walk, it would take you like 90 seconds. And this time he managed to get it down within like 30 seconds. So a huge time advantage, and that is always a factor when you are using the super witches here. We see the earthquake boots of the king opening up the walls there. Maybe he wanted to use the ability later on to open up the compartments for the backside of the town hall.
Yeah,
but,
I think
now
so.
I think
so.
The jump spell there, yeah.
The problem was that the Monolith was targeting the king early on and Battle Cookie did not see it. Otherwise, he could have reacted with a simple freeze spell and then he could have delayed the king ability and opened up these back-end walls. This way the king basically opened the walls that were already jumped over by him. However, Color, I think it's still looking very, very healthy. He's got the queen and royal champion ability still intact. This freeze spell was not used perfectly on the left side because the royal champion was invisible at the time, but honestly, it does not matter. Perfectly placed free spell once more, and this base is gone.
Wow, nice opening attack here by Battle Cookie. Yeah, we saw the problem in the match before 2x2, so the earthquake boots of the king were planned for a later situation. And they placed down also the jump where the king ability was used in the end. So yeah, 2 wasted spell capacities wasn't enough to stop Battle Cookie here from tripling. Great start. We always see nowadays those super minions coming out of those siege barracks to get high range, or to use their high range to get down some buildings behind the walls. So yeah, quick and great opener for Battle Cookie, and that is the lead after one attack for his team.
Yeah, great job from them. TGG Ascent starting us off, putting at least that little bit of pressure onto Milsim, showing them, guys, we don't have a problem with your bases. We know you're some of the best players and best base builders in the world, but it's not good enough for us, even in hard mode. And I mean, for an underdog to have that opening attack, to having that pressure and still being able to pull it off is already a great sign at the beginning of such a war. Now, on the other side, we have Temper. It's interesting to see that Milsim MG don't have a particular attacking order, a particular pattern that they use every time. I saw a lot of times that Temper was doing the closing attack for them. Now he's doing the opening attack. So I think he's rather one of the finishing attackers. So it probably means that he found a plan early on, and maybe that they are a little bit busy with their traveling. But Carl, this is going to be really interesting. It's a classic fireball rocket balloons. He's got 5 invisibility spells, and it's always crucial that you aim the fireball perfectly, that you make all the buildings invisible, and that you do not run into any outside Teslas. So this attack is now already in the most important part, and there goes the fireball. Okay, it wasn't even that far into the base, but he took out a nice chunk there with the multi-inferno, poison tower, and the archer queen as well.
Yeah, that is great here. We see at the 6 o'clock side, he funneled for his baby dragon those arch towers out of the way. So the baby dragon maybe is able to take down the eagle. We will see it in a few seconds. Funneling at 12 o'clock with some additional super loons here, bringing up like 7 or 8 in total, no more, 12 loons to take down the monolith in the end here. The warden got taken out.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. He put the warden on air mode, and I think he wanted to time it so the royal champion would take out the air defense and protect the warden, but it didn't work.
Yeah, okay, and the 6 o'clock baby dragon is also dead at this point, and the eagle is left standing. So now we need to figure out if the royal champion can get the damage done in the core here to make him be able to triple this base. At the 9 o'clock side, the queen is joining the force, but I think she's going the wrong direction maybe. The earthquake boots opened up the walls, and now we need to figure out how the last remaining defenses can get taken out by Temper.
He doesn't really have much more. However, if he's able to take out the scatter and the multi-inferno, the rocket balloons could finish the rest of the base. Okay, he's using them early on though. But he's got the ground expos that are posing a little bit of a problem for the Queen, while the multi-inferno and scattershot would pose a problem for his air troops. So what's the Queen gonna do now? She's going for the wall, and that is good news. It actually means that he will be able to 3-star, because she will take out the scatter first, then go to the wall, and the Inferno Tower with the Inferno beams just doesn't do enough damage on the Queen. Oh, but she goes for a weird wall.
Yeah. She's going for they are going for the clan castle first. Now the last loon with a barely slither of health here. The multi is surviving. The Queen is targeting the wall. Okay, but I think with the time ticking down, he will be able to finish off the base in time. Oh, but that was a clutch attack here by Teeper.
Absolutely, and I don't think he wanted it to be that close. Nice minion though. I mean, it probably didn't matter because the Queen would have had time to finish the Expo, but this way it was even a couple of seconds faster, and it could come down to time, as we saw in a couple of matches, for example in Millesime MG's quarter-final. Actually, I don't know if you talked about this already on the stream, but they won by just 2 seconds advantage on average against WFI Esports. So these couple of seconds that Timpa was able to shave off there with the well-placed minion could actually come into play in those matches. So great stuff to see that he, didn't stop thinking at the end of the attack and still made the most of it. But it was a little bit shaky after all. When he went early on with this player, I thought, oh wow, he really found a great weakness of the base and this is going to be an overkill 3-star. It was close, not just time-wise, but also power-wise. But we're back to some nice Warden charges from TGG Ascent's side.
Yeah, starting off the Warden nearby the Town Hall at 6 o'clock here. He's hopefully going now for the multi-inferno. There we go. He brought some healers with him, and in the end 3 wall breakers and 9 super loons are left here. Flame Flinger got placed at 12 o'clock. Maybe he needs to test for some skeleton traps there or some Tesla places to secure his Flame Flinger there. So now at the 6 o'clock side, I think he's Warden walking the Town Hall. The Warden is looking fine here. The healers got placed in the beginning, so he will also use some healers for his Queen walk, Maxi.
That's right. I wonder why he didn't use any archers at 6 o'clock. That could have made the Warden walk a lot faster. But I think, he probably didn't need it, so he'll be fine. He now needs to send some rocket loons to the mortar at 12 o'clock on the right side, otherwise it will shoot at the Flame Flinger. Maybe he sees it and can send in an archer or so to distract it, but he seems to be busy with the Warden at the bottom side, and the Warden is so low on HP. Now even finding a Seeking Air Mine, but still it should be enough for the Warden to survive for now. However, that Flame Flinger got killed by the mortar at this second.
Yes, but the super minions will get the job done to take down the multi-inferno. The Queen is going in, ranged up here to go for the Tesla farm and the ground bow. There's a ricochet cannon as well. The Warden is still continuing his walk. The King is taking down the scattershot and 1 expo here. He found the tornado trap, and the world champion is joining the King's side. It's looking decent here. He still got 2 invis spells and 2 freezes, and I think with those spells he's able to get to the core and to secure his heroes. So I think this is a done deal here for Avengers, and TGG Ascent is going for the second triple in the second attack.
Yeah, even though there were a little bit shaky moments, like not taking care of the other mortar at 12 o'clock, losing a couple of healers to Black Mines for the Warden, and also having the Warden go really, really low right after the Town Hall takedown, Avengers was able to manage this attack well, and it just shows that the plan was OP. So many troops still alive, so many spells to swag that Avengers did not even need. So yeah, great showing from them, and if they continue doing just that, they will actually have the upper hand over a big name like MMG, and they will get to the final, which will secure them 50 points, and that is, as you and Woody talked about, a huge step towards the season finals. And we saw the prize pool at the very beginning of the stream. When you get to the top 8, to the season finals, you will already have a secured victory of $2,000. So this is actually huge to make it into the season finals.
Yes, that's true. And if you are currently coming here from to our stream here, it's the Open Cup number 3. We have a total of 4 Open Cups, so there is not that many opportunities to earn some points for the ladder, for the leaderboard. So yeah, I think those teams here, MMG is already in the leaderboard. They need those points if they are not going through directly with the victory of one Open Cup. So it's crucial here. And now it is Mac for Millizeme MG who will do the next attack. It is again a Fireball Warden walked in the beginning, followed up by some Super Witch action.
Yeah, Fireball nice and early. Unfortunately, that Town Hall is going to be healed back up to full by the builder huts around it, but I think Mac wants to take it out towards the end of this attack rather than at the beginning. He's using the siege barracks at 6 o'clock to funnel and make sure that his troops go all the way inside the core of the base. He did a double wall break, and there finally goes the jump spell, a little bit far into the base, but should be enough so that the jump actually connects the walls. We see a Ice Golem CC color, and that usually means that the defending team was expecting a any type of smash into the core of the base and wants to slow down the troops right there. So it seems like the base was a little bit set up against this very attack, and there goes the Red Mine Farm. TGG Ascend. Wow, that was great, and we have to see if that is enough to hold back Mac's troops.
You identified it and spoke about it, and then there is also not only the core against those smash entries, but also they placed down a Red Mine Farm against those healers, and you see it, all the Super Witches are dying quickly here, but he still got the Royal Champion and the Queen with ability here. So I think although those healers were ripped here by those Red Mines, he will able to triple this base in style here. But yeah, nice point here to see some Red Mine Farms to catch some healers here. Nice base building, but in the end it is not enough here to stop Max Super Witches and heroes from tripling here. And MMG, although they have a travel day today, are currently tripling every attack here in this Open Cup number 3.
Yeah, good job by Mac. I was expecting it to maybe be a little bit closer, but actually he didn't leave us a doubt about this attack. The Super Witches are really strong, and I think the main reason for this attack still to be such an overkill 3-star was that Mac was just so routine with the strategy. He used the Queen and the Royal Champion on the outside perfectly. He didn't even wait for anything to happen in the core. He just realized, okay, I got my, say, the Siege Barracks troops on the outside, the Valkyries, so I might as well send the Royal Champion in to cut out the base there, so the Super Witches will actually tend toward the other part of the base. So he kind of dissected the base perfectly, and he timed his heroes perfectly, and I think all of that made so the Super Witches didn't even need to survive. It was enough that they were able to still take out the core, and the Royal Champion and the Queen actually could finish the rest of the base. Yeah, great job, but also shows that Titan Global Gaming, they are not sleeping on the defensive side. They have had those bases tested, and you can fail against them any given moment as well.
Yeah, and especially as you mentioned, MMG is next week in the grand finals of Clash Worlds. They surely have prepared a lot of bases for this event, and maybe they have sorted the quality of their bases in the end, and they are using today the bases which were really good, but maybe not enough for Clash Worlds finals. So I think TGG is facing off against strong bases here from MMG, and now it's Siphon who's also using the Super Witch attack here, starting things off with the Warden Work at 9 o'clock here. Siphon was the only one who failed in the first war against Method to Madness, but they were still able to win here. Nice fireball, and now the Super Witches got placed.
Yeah, Super Witches definitely seem to be one of the players' favorite attack strategies here. Nice funnel once more, and the Headhunter came in really clutch. In the Warden Rage Aura, he can easily take out the enemy queen. Nice job there. Oh, and that is crucial. That is helpful. The Headhunter was able to lure the poison tower, so it was already launched, and if the troops get there within the next 30 seconds, it won't launch its poison effect again. Let's see, it's Skelly Spell nicely distracting the single Inferno, Jump Spell connecting everything into the core, but once more we see an Ice Golem CC, meaning this base was designed against a smash like this.
Yes, and those Ice Golems are slowing down here, but Siphon is raging his troops there to help them out. The single IT locks on the King. Maybe he needs to freeze it? No, he's using an Invis spell. Nice touch here by Siphon. Now we need to see the Queen's ability here. Oh, one healer will get taken out here by the scatter shot, but it looks decent here for him. He's now joining the force in the core with he's going nearby the town hall to take it out. The Queen is going strong here. He's still got one layer to open up another compartment here for his Queen Walk. The Royal Champion is coming here from the opposite side, from the 9 o'clock side, and now we need to see with the King and the Phoenix maybe. Yes, he will be able to take down the Tornado surely, and the rest will be done by the Royal Champion and the Queen. So a done deal for Siphon here, and a triple surely for TGG Ascent, and they are giving MMG the pressure.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem was the Royal Champion going towards the Town Hall and into the Town Hall poison. However, they were the healers that are still alive, unlike in the attack before, because there wasn't a red mine farm against this entry. They are able to keep the witches and the big boys alive, and the Queen is struggling there on the top side, but even if she were to die, which she doesn't, he would have had enough time for the big boys to beat through the wall. In the end, it is the next 3-star for TGG Ascent, and it means that they will keep on 3-starring, but it's still the question of time towards the end of this match.
Yeah, and as long as those teams are tripling, we need to have an eye onto the times here, and I think it's like they are 4 seconds in 4 second in front here, Millesime MG, so a bit faster, but that can change shortly or within 1 or 2 attacks completely. So we need to, now it's updated, it's a bit more now, because this attack was not that fast. But MMG won their quarterfinal also on time, so maybe they set themselves, okay, let's bring up some bases we will never use in the World's finals, and hopefully get at least one defense or get some slow attacks defenses in, so they can win their wars on time with perfect wars.
Yeah, and I mean, Millesime MG only have had 2 attacks so far, so in order to make it a tie, they still have to 3-star. They're sending in Tryhard as their next attacker. He's already about to start once more with the charged Super Witches, and we saw that the many teams defend or try to defend against this exact attack strategy. Look at this, the Warden is so low, and the Fireball is launched! much everything going wrong for Tryhard. Why did he not react? I don't know. The warden was so low, he could have just frozen the Archer Tower, but he didn't. And now this is a huge problem for Milsim, and we can see that most likely time is not going to be the main problem anymore.
Wow, in addition to that, he placed down a loon and he found a red mine farm. Maybe he was distracted by this information, so he was slowed down in thinking. But now he needs to react here, and I think he thought about whether to go to the upper side, to the 9 o'clock side, or to the 6 o'clock side with his queen and those healers. So now he decided to go in from 6 o'clock. He got one jump spell with him, but we need to figure out how far he can get into the base.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he found some traps with the siege barracks immediately, so the Packers were already taken out really quickly. Now the siege barrack is going to open in just a second. There it goes, and he's got the Valkyries. I mean, at least they go around the outside. I actually still see a little bit of a chance for this attack. However, I don't know if it was... I think he's panicking a little bit. Sending in the Royal Champion there seemed too early to me. And now, yeah, she even finds many traps around there.
Yes, and she needs to use her ability. There's a giant bomb, all the Hogs are dead. The Royal Champion is also dead, and he got the 2 heroes there down and the compartment, but there's still one ground bow left standing. And the monolith is also a crucial thing here for Tryhard to watch out for. He still got 2 wall breaks, one he placed down at 6 o'clock. He wants to help out his queen here. But you see it, the super witches are really low. They are going down one after one, although they have some healers on them. It is not enough here to get a good percentage 2-star here. Tryhard is struggling really hard here after this failed fireball of the one.
Yeah, and honestly, it felt like he gave up this attack too early. Sending the Royal Champion there, if he would have sent her from the right side, that would have kept the super witches in the core and made them go towards this monolith and the left side that he sent the Royal Champion in. So it would kind of been the more classic approach, where you want to make the troops go back into the direction you sent them in from. But yeah, it's a lot of ifs, you know what I mean? It was definitely very hard to pull this attack around after the start. But yeah, the Royal Champion finding that many traps definitely didn't help, but it's something that you cannot really 100% foresee. So I guess it was just a little bit unlucky. However, now the door for TGG Ascent is wide open, Color. They actually don't even need to have 2 3-stars. They just need 1 3-star and 1 2-star. That is better than Tryhard's 73%. And usually they should be able to do that. However, now with the pressure on the line and seeing that they are so close to the final, maybe mistakes can happen. You never know.
Yeah, that is true for sure. In the first Open Cup we had also 1 or 2 1-stars, so that is also a possible case here for attacks. But now Sir Crocodile is in, and he's also relying on those super witches. It's the war of super witches here between TGG Ascent and MMG. Normally if you don't have any crucial mistakes or happenings in your attack which are which are causing huge problems here, like in Tryhard's attack, you are able to get at least like 80 or even 90% 2-stars, although you make some smaller mistakes. So now Sir Crocodile is using the Warden Walk here to get down also the X-Bow. Maybe the Fireball will come down, will go down for the Scattershot immediately after that. Yeah, there we go. A nice chunk of the base got taken out here, and now the super witches are coming.
Yeah, nice little Warden Walk there, although it took almost a minute, so we have to keep in mind that the time could be an issue here towards the end of the attack. So Crocodile definitely wants to 3-star here so he can make the job easier for the last remaining attacker from TGG Ascent. He is probably going to wall break once or twice more, I guess between the Wizard Tower and the Dark Elixir Collector. Oh, that's unlucky. Once more we see a king being targeted by the Monolith early on, so he's probably going to change up the wall breakers a little bit, because he's now already opened the core of the base and he can jump in the direction of the single Inferno Tower on the right side, which he already did, and he can use the wall breakers to jump in the Queen and the Yetis from the Siege Barracks.
Yes, that looks great here. The jump spell is connecting his super witches from the core of the base to in the direction of those multi-archer towers here and the single IT. He's still got one freeze and one invis spell with him, so I think power-wise this is looking good here for him. The Royal Champion's ability was a bit held off here by those skeletons. And now in the core of the base we need to figure out how the Queen can join the rest of the troops in the center of the base. The Royal Champion takes down one Wizard Tower, so now the Super Witches can take down the Town Hall and go to the upper side after that. The Queen's ability got used, but the healers are joining those Super Witches here. 28 seconds. Is it a factor here or is it a problem time-wise here for Sir Crocodile? I think he's good to go here, although the poison of the Town Hall is slowing down his Super Witches here. But yeah, the goblins are helping out with those collectors, and this is in the end a triple for Sir Crocodile.
A little bit shaky there, especially in my opinion the Royal Champion. Sending her into a ricochet cannon and a multi-archer tower almost means that you send her into death, I would almost say. And there are mostly skelly traps around these ricochet cannons as well, which proved here in this attack. So I don't think that this was the smartest place to use her, but in the end he got the 3-star, so who am I to judge anything about this attack? It's just what they needed, and now Natshoa needs to triple first, and then TGG Ascent need a fail, so MMG would still have a chance. If we look at TGG's perspective, however, they don't really care what Natshoa does now. They just have to look at themselves, figure out how to get at least 74% 2-star in their last attack, figure maybe out a very safe way to take out a Town Hall, maybe a backup plan. That's what I would be thinking about if I were them. But Natshoa definitely has to keep the pressure up a little bit by 3-starring himself now. And it's interesting because MMG have been in every single Open Cup this season, but they were out in the quarterfinals twice, and now it seems like they only get to the semifinals.
Yeah, that is harsh here, but we know that they are preparing also for next week's big event here in Helsinki. So Natshoa hopes for the 3-star now and is bringing up also the Super Witches. Crazy stuff that all of those players, both teams, are using Super Witches here. They are really strong. They can you can rely on them in combination with this Fireball. They are super OP. So yeah, as you mentioned, TG Ascent, they are in the lead. They only need a 2-star, 74% in the end. So I think in the current meta, there are many ways to figure out how to complete this mission. But first, Natshoa wants to show us that he's also a great attacker and can 3-star this base.
Yes, and he's shaping it up nicely with the Warden Fireball, of course, and then with the Siege Barracks on the right side, making sure that all of his troops go into the core. Once again, we see a king being targeted by the Monolith using the Earthquake Boots too early. It's crazy that none of these players keep track of their king. If he would have been able to use the Earthquake Boots now, just look at how much he could have opened outside of the core of this base. I mean, since everything went according to plan, unlike in Tryhard's attack, I think he should still have enough to 3-star this base, because this attack strategy is just so strong. However, if you guys at home are also using this strategy or want to use it, this is one learning you should take away from today's matches. If you have a king being sent in, either delay him or make sure that he's not targeted early on. And the deadliest defense against the king is the Monolith. You definitely have to make sure that the king is not being taken out early. if it does and you don't want to protect the king, you just should hold on to your jump spell so the king can open up the walls early on and then you can jump in the back end of the attack. But just as I said, it's not enough to stop Nachoa in this match. It's actually an absolute overkill, so great base identification and no major mistakes. So now it's all about TGG's last attack.
Yeah, you mentioned it, it was a completely overkill here. In the end, all the healers, all the super witches were still alive here. The heroes were full life. I think only the Royal Champion got a bit of damage here in the end. So great job. Nachoa is also ready for Clash Worlds. But now it's time for Euro to bring home the victory for TGG Ascent. They need only a 2-star, 74%. I don't know exactly what they will use for, Maxi. Do you have a clue?
What type of strategy?
Yes.
No idea, but it seems like maybe Super Witches could be the army of choice. It just would make sense seeing what they have brought the whole time. I think maybe Yurosh even did a Warden walk in with rocket balloons in the match before, but I don't recall completely, so we have to wait and see. Maybe they even switched up. As I just said, they just need 74% 2-star, so maybe they said, okay, it's, I don't know, maybe Yurosh always uses Electro Dragons in Legend League and he's like, Electro Dragons I feel so safe with, so confident with, I will just use that and make sure to, I don't know, we have to wait and see, but honestly I would think that he will just go with the initial plan and it's probably going to include healers and then either Super Witches or Rocket Balloons. That would be my guess.
Yeah, that's most of the time the case. Yeah, he's using his Warden Walk into Super Balloon attack here. Yeah, I think it's always good to stick to your familiar strategies, although you only need a couple of percentage with a 2-star, for example. I know back in the days when we were competing in some wars and we had this situation and we switched things up and played, or some players were using strategies which were they're not used to. It was at some points messed up by us, so it's always better to use well-known strategies. So Euro is Warden walking here at the 2 o'clock side. The ricochet cannon is already taken down, and now this Warden is going for the scatter shot, and right after that he will use a nice fireball in the center of the base.
Yeah, looking very strong so far. He's using a lot of rocket balloons early on, but that's not necessarily a problem. He took out the Eagle Artillery, which is nice. Now there's a lot of damage on the Warden, so he has to make sure he aims his fireball now shortly. Otherwise the Warden will get more damage. Okay, he's waiting. The Warden might even lure the CC. He did bring 2 invisibility spells, so he could use them as well to target the... to target the fireball, and there we go. That's the big problem. Now he's being slowed down even more, and he's already taken off 1 minute 30 off the clock, meaning that he doesn't have too much time anymore. But remember, he only needs 74% 2-star. So if I were him, I would invest everything now into this Town Hall takedown. He's got the Royal Champion, the Queen and the King, and a couple, actually a lot of spells, and if he uses them cleverly, he should definitely be able to make it happen, to secure the victory for his team. There goes the fireball, very nice, and just a couple more percent now, Kalle.
Yeah, and there we go. Euro is securing the victory here. Still got his Royal Champion, which is going for the enemy Royal Champion at the bottom of the base. 77%. It is the victory here for TGG, but is he still able to triple this base? It looks good. I love the Warden Walk. The value in the core was insane, and with the Queen ability here, I think he is managing to take down this base here and to make it a perfect war here for TGG. So a well-deserved victory, and TGG Ascent is going for the grand finals of this Open Cup number 3.
Finishing in style, the underdog has has done it. They not only defeated a Method to Madness, a well-known North American squad, but also the World Championship contestants Millesime MG. That is an amazing showing, and we saw a little bit of a similar development with Next Gen Esports in the first Open Cup. I think they were also more like the underdog and made it to the final, and we have Next Gen in this tournament today still as well. They are in the other semi-final, and we're going to watch them after this match. So it might be the big war story between two underdogs teams meeting in the final. And yeah, for TGG Ascent, it means that they also have a good shot at making it to the season finals now that they have at least 50 points gained. But of course, they want to win it all today. Before we get there, however, MMG still have one last attacker. It's none other than their captain, Kingsman, and he's going to present us a Queen Charge Lalo, so an attack to enjoy to finish this match off.
And Maxi is loving it. I know that Maxi is always also addicted to the Queen Charge Lalo. It was always from Town Hall 9, I guess, his favorite strategy, I would suggest. So now Kingsman is starting things off here nearby the Eagle artillery to take the Eagle out early. We see he brought 3 additional wall breakers here. He used the King ability already. A nice pathing is created here for his Queen. We see at the top he will take down the multi and this poison tower here with his flame flinger, which is a good point here, which is important for his Lalu later on.
Yeah, very good stuff, and also nice to see a very classic usage of the king. He just basically sent the king in to funnel the queen, but with the earthquake boots and the phoenix, of course, the king had so much value there, and spiky ball as well. He took out the enemy queen, the whole compartment there, and funneled perfectly for this queen. The biggest threat for the queen now is going to be the monolith. Perfect timing there from this flame flinger, taking out the poison tower before it could launch its poison onto the queen. Now he probably needs to freeze. Unfortunately, the wall breaker targets an outside wall. He's not freezing, okay, but he's using the invisibility spell, and that should be enough, so he can now concentrate on setting up the backhand Lalo.
Yeah, raging the queen here by the town hall. She will take it out and will in addition charge those 2 scatter shots here. So those minions at 12 o'clock from the seed barrack are doing a great job here. The queen was struggling a bit here with the CC troops, but he reacted on time with the poison and the free spell. Now the Royal Champion and the Laloon are crushing the last remaining defenses. It's in complete overkill here by Kingsman. And he is presenting us why they are next week in Helsinki and here in this cup always in the top 8 teams. Great attack by Kingsman, big GG, but unfortunately it is not enough. TGG Ascent is winning by 1 star over MMG.
Yeah, but amazing showing from Kingsman. A very, very nice, very cool attack there. Really showing his and his team's skill. It was one moment of misconcentration or a little bit of too little concentration from Tryhard that actually made them lose by 1 star. Otherwise we would have seen the first perfect v perfect. It would have come down to time. So very interesting to see. Millesime definitely not a result to be ashamed of. Quite on the contrary side. We didn't have a match in the background this time because we're already at the semi-finals. But guys, buckle up for the next one. You can see it on the top of your screen. It's going to be Team Royals versus Next Gen Esports. We haven't seen Team Royals so far. Today we've seen Next Gen though, and they have really made a name for themselves. This is the updated bracket, by the way.
Yes, we saw already that TGG Ascent went through. They beat Method to Madness and Millesime MG currently. They are our first contestant in the grand final. But in the next match, in the next semi-final, it will be Team Royals. First time on screen here today against Next Gen Esports. Next Gen Esports is currently the leader in the leaderboard by points here. So a great stuff ahead of us. So, do you have a guess who it will be in the finals? Did you have any informations about Team Royals?
Yeah, I took a look at their lineup, but their names didn't seem too familiar to me, I have to be honest. And also, I mean, next gen, they already have 75 points, so they don't really need to get to the final. But we have to wait and see if that does anything to their motivation to crush their opponents. After a short break, we'll be back with semi-final number 2 in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And we're back with the Snapdragon Pro Series. That was a short break, just as I promised, wasn't it? And I didn't promise it, but here it goes. It's time for gifts. I brought you back Woody. How are you doing, man? How was your break?
Doing well, and loved that last match. What an interesting finish, with Millesime MG being eliminated. An unexpected twist that leads another underdog story toward the top. But semifinal number 2 has got another interesting storyline building up now, as Next Gen Esports, our finalists from a previous cup, have now got another chance to make themselves finalists again. But Team Royals stands in their way. Let's take a look at the lineups now. With Next Gen Esports, we once again are bringing you a J333, Pikachu, Akshay, Batham Boy, and Wainai.
Yeah, a well-known team almost, I would say, by now, with so much screen time that they have gotten, but that definitely makes sense given how well they attack, and they have to take on Team Royals now. They are comprised of Zen, Ashok, Aditya, Sir Ion, Vasim, Jack, and Poku. It's the first appearance of Team Royals in the Snapdragon Pro Series, at least this season, while Next Gen Esports are a little bit more experienced, having had that one final match already in Cup number 1. So it seems like they get more and more routined by the minute. But Team Royals, they are a little bit of the underdog because of that in that match, I would say, but they were able to get 14 stars it was in their first match, so they definitely have the power to keep up with Next Gen here.
Next Gen Esports have picked up some incredible wins and advancing to the semifinals are looking to clinch their advancement to the open finals. However, on the other side, Team Royals haven't really had quite as much of a difficult run to reach this point. I wouldn't call it a cakewalk, but I don't know if they've been tested to the same point that Next Gen Esports have. I think Next Gen have got a lot of staying power and are definitely the favorites in this next match, but we will have to find out whether or not that can hold because favorites fall sometimes, as we just saw with Millicene MG taking a loss. It's now going to be another 5 grueling assaults and defenses for each of these teams to find out which one will be advancing to the finals for an opportunity to secure their advancement in the open finals for a $2,000 minimum prize, Maxi.
Yeah, that is already would already be a huge success, and in my opinion I would say that this match is a lot more important for Team Royals. Of course it's nice to win, it's all these teams, they're so ambitious, all of them, each player, they always want to show their best, they always want to win. However, Next Gen with 50 points out of Open Cup number 1 and at least 25 out of today, they stand in a really good position. I think with 75 points you would have been number 1 in the leaderboard in the previous season, and even this time around, if I look at the leaderboard, they would be up there by far, and we only have one more Open Cup, so I think it's almost technically the safe they are actually almost safely in the final already, and because of that they don't really need to win. But actually I think that's a relaxing effect might actually bring them the edge, so they don't have to worry too much about this war. And sometimes when you are not too pressured, that can make you attack even better than usual. And Next Gen Esports, they actually do the first attack here, and we've got a nice Warden Walk from AJ setting us up.
Yeah, and wasting no time with the Flame Flinger on the right side corner either. Both of those big assaulting early attackers are actually kind of collapsing on that right corner. I would have expected him to want that Grand Warden to go kind of more toward the bottom side of this base and target that Eagle Artillery early on. I don't know if that was a pathing mistake here or if that's just exactly what he was hoping for, but either way, Eagle Artillery is still standing. It's going to present a little bit of an issue for him. He does get a brilliant fireball right into the core of the base, and taking down the Monolith and a Multi-Inferno is going to be a big hit for him. He does still leave 2 Multi-Infernos up, as well as that Poison Tower in the core of the base, so that could be a little bit of an issue later on as he sees that Warden pathing now toward the top side to support the Flame Flinger. What do you think the plan is for this Eagle? Oh, okay, here comes the King and Queen, Maxi.
Yeah, well spotted there. I think the main issue in my opinion is now that the Warden and the Flameflinger are actually doing the exact same thing. They're targeting the same buildings. However, that can at least accelerate the attack a little bit. The Warden's job definitely now is to take out the Town Hall. That's why he's already raging him up, but he has to keep his eye on the heroes at the bottom side as well. Nice rocket loons into the core to make sure that he can take out the Multi-Inferno, but also launch the Poison Spell Tower so it does not attack his heroes. Okay, that plan didn't really work, but if he can take out the Town Hall, I think he's looking good.
Well, we got the Flame Flinger targeting the Town Hall now, and that's going to be a lot of damage. Each salvo is going to really wall up that big core building and result in a lot of DPS over time as well. The damage over time from those little flame spirits is really just ticking away and leaving hardly any hit points left. There goes the Town Hall. Second star is claimed, and 20% remains in the last 45 seconds here with one more free spell ready to drop. He didn't use it to protect the rocket loons, but it looks like there's not much left on defenses at all, just a Tesla in that top left section. However, he is running really low on troops, and unfortunately for him, the super minions are going to path directly into that Giga Poison. 25 seconds left, and it's getting really close here, Maxi.
Yeah, and he's just not using these balloons in any clever way. In my opinion, he's sending the rocket balloons to every single time to the wrong defense. There were so many defenses he could have one-shot, and he's just not sending the balloons onto there. And now he's so close. It was almost impossible to make it that close. Wow, AJ, bro. I think he was a little bit nervous there towards the end, but he got the job done.
Well, he certainly made me nervous too, and I can hear it in your voice that you were a little bit worried that that was actually going to miss at the end, but he did not come up short. A 3-star, 4-hour attackers, and Next Gen Esports are going to start off with a strong showing. We did not get a great time on that last hit, but still 3 stars is 3 stars, and for the most part that's been enough in these matches. We did have one war that was coming down awfully close to a time-based tiebreaker, but haven't seen that yet on screen. Still, it's going to be Basim coming in next from Team Royals, trying to make his mark with another big heavy strike on the ground. It's going to be Root Riders supported with an Apprentice Warden, a couple of Druids, and it looks like that main army is getting an early attack against that enemy Eagle Artillery, and both scatter shots with her defending on the bottom left side. That does leave multi-target Infernos and that Monolith as big bulking defenses on the backside, but look at all these archers streaming out of the CC. That's going to be easy pickings for Harsh now as he moves into the core of this base, Maxi.
Yeah, a lot of things went wrong in the beginning of this attack. Look at the wall breaks at 6 o'clock and at 9 o'clock on the left and at the bottom. He wanted to have the queen path into the top compartment there on the left, and the CC troops from the Packers from the siege barrack into the 6 o'clock compartment, but nothing worked out. However, the Queen joined forces with his Root Riders, and at least he could protect her with the Warden ability and has the healers now, healing the Root Riders back up to full. But we talked about the risk of this attack strategy with the Town Hall being the last building. Harsh brought 2 overgrowth spells there, so that gives him another 28 seconds, I think, for his troops to make their way around into the Town Hall compartment. But yeah, I think you're making the noises because of the Monolith shooting away at the Queen.
Oh, taking so much damage, a big crucial defense that he really would have liked to take out early on. But he has left himself a big task for the end of this raid. It's going to be those 3 multi-infernos and the Town Hall to finish off at the very end. Those troops are just taking so much splash damage. Traps are triggering across the board, and it looks like this is going to be the end of the raid. Still has the Barbarian King on the last edge of this base to try to march in and finish this thing off. Pops his ability, and there goes the spiky ball. Can he get it done?
He's got the Phoenix.
Phoenix pulls him back up, and he's got one more shot. There it is.
Wow.
Basim Harsh is going to get the 3-star by the skin of his teeth on the closest triple. Maybe tied with that last... we saw one attack earlier today that finished it off with one more super minion left, but wow, these hard mode hits are really coming in close, Maxi.
Yeah, it's the classic risk of the Root Riders, and these players, I don't really know why they still use them, because okay, we've seen 1 or 2 hits that were an overkill with Root Riders, but most of them really come down to the wire, and if they fail, they're not a high percent 2-star. They are a 1-star, and that's almost the secured victory for the other team. So I don't know why they still keep on doing it. We saw the Super Witches being used by many players in the match before. Maybe that should be an alternative attack strategy to consider. But, I mean, in the end, Basim got the job done. The King with the Phoenix taking out the Town Hall. So close. But it just, gives us a taste of what we're about to expect in this match. 2 very close attacks, but they both resulted in a 3-star. So meaning anything can still happen in the remaining 8 attacks from both of these teams.
This war is wide open, and it is already hitting the ground running with 2 insane attacks to start off with. Both of them coming in with 3 stars, but both of them very, very close to missing. Pikachu, the next attacker for this team, is going to have a lot of weight riding on his shoulders, trying to keep this crazy train going strong. Another 3-star is what he needs to keep his team up and ahead, and that's what he's going to be trying to put up with Rocket Loons. Flame Flinger to get an early start with another Grand Warden going for long shots on the bottom corner of this base. We do see ground-based expos on the bottom and right side here. They're facing the air on the top side, so interesting that he is shaping up the way he has so far, with the Flame Flinger kind of peeling off to the left side and the Grand Warden just going straight up the gut. Expect to see another fireball coming out. There it is, boom, on the ricochet cannon, Maxi.
Nice job from the Warden there, nice timing as well. He was able to secure the Warden with a invisibility spell, and now if the Flameflinger spirits are able to take out the mortar, which they do, the Warden will actually go the right direction, which is to the right side. If he would have went to the left, then Pikachu would have run into the risk of the Warden wanting to join forces with either the Clan Castle troops or the heroes, and that is something you do not want in this attack. The Warden should make his own walk through the base with the help of the healers, and we can see how powerful that is while the Warden is taking out the Town Hall. At the same time, King and Queen are being sent in on the left side, and so far things are shaping up nicely for Pikachu.
Town Hall goes down, and the Warden's gonna have to encounter the enemy Queen now. Drops a free spell to shut her off, and is gonna be able to take her out. Meanwhile, the Flame Flinger is going deep inside this base, starting to launch against an enemy multi-inferno now. Another great target for Pikachu to be able to lock on to, holding on to 10 more rocket loons in tow. Doesn't seem like a whole lot to clear out the rest of the space, but all these heroes are still quite healthy, and he's ready to launch a Royal Champion attack, just kind of dragging along the edge of the base now with that Barbarian King. But Royal Champion just going.
Oh no. He didn't bring a poison spell.
Doesn't have anything for the CC troops. Royal Champion finally making her way in the top left side to try to get some additional work done up there. But yeah, he doesn't have anything to deal with those CC troops, Maxi.
And he doesn't even freeze for the Royal Champion. No idea why. But he maybe doesn't see it. But this is a big problem. He needs to invest the spells now into the Royal Champion and these rocket balloons. Otherwise, I don't see him 3-starring the space. He needs to make the Royal Champion invisible. Too late. Oh, yes! What? Why? It's the only thing he has to actually take care of. He's revived by the Phoenix, but it's not going to be for long. So now he can only go for percentage. In my opinion, he could have 3-starred this with a bit better decisions.
Well, he still has a freeze. Do you think he's going to be able to freeze that air defense? No, he didn't freeze the air defense. That would have protected the super minions. Anyways, time runs out, and Pikachu just frustratingly banging his head against this base, but not able to get all 3 stars out of it. Finds the 2-star 90%, but that is a big drop for Next Gen Esports and gives Team Royals the exact opening that they had been hoping for against such a terrifying team. Next Gen Esports did fall behind in one of their previous wars and managed to get a victory by holding on to defenses later on, but this is not a comfortable position for them to be in at all. With Aditya striking next, this is the perfect opportunity now for Team Royals to move ahead now, Maxi.
Yeah, we said it, it's more important for them, so it definitely is nice to see that they have a chance here. Yeah, this attack just had too many little flaws in there, but you know, it is so complicated to attack at this high stage, at this high level, and of course not every single attack you do can be perfect. So it's going to make this war interesting. We saw that the first 2 3-stars were actually very close. They were quite on the edge as well. So now seeing one of their attacks not being a 3-star doesn't really decide this war in any direction. Even the players from Team Royals can fail, which they have proven in their first match as well, and things can go wrong any given time. And it's very interesting now. We're going to see an Electro Dragon attack. I was not expecting that, Woody.
Yeah, unusual follow-up here. I haven't seen those Electro Dragons yet today, but they do work wonders whenever they're paired up against the perfect base. When you have a lot of targets that can get chain lightning value, those Electro Dragons are particularly effective. It looks like he's also trying to snipe enemy air defenses early on to ensure that there's not going to be too much damage stacked up against these dragons. And with support from the Grand Warden, it's an old-fashioned aerial bombardment from Aditya now. CC troops coming out, and with so many headhunters just getting annihilated by these these dragons. I think that he's got an early advantage now as they're starting to crash in toward the base. Activation for the Town Hall is going to let them get some damage against it, although they're kind of looping around the bottom side and not getting that early strike against the Town Hall yet. Freezes down to try to mitigate some of that damage, Maxine. It looks like he still has a good entry point. But is he going to run out of steam later on? That's what I'm worried about.
I don't think so. Actually, it's looking like I would say it's an overkill. The thing is, the Royal Champion in the backhand is always so strong, and he just sent her in at the bottom of the base. He even got the Flame Flinger still intact. He's got 2 super minions he can use to snipe out some defenses in the core of the base. In my opinion, the Royal Champion position there at the bottom is not really the best choice because she runs into the king, but look at this. He basically didn't even really need the ability. It's an absolute overkill. Great base identification and amazing execution from Aditya. It's always hard to use all these rages, all these free spells in an Electro Dragon attack, but you could tell from the way that he did it that it's not been the first time he used the blue Electro Dragons there. So nice job from Aditya.
Well done. And Team Royals keep the 3 stars coming against Next Gen Esports, which cannot put up a base yet to deny them those big, overwhelming hits. With a 2-star 90%, Next Gen Esports are far behind now, Team Royals, and are trying to just keep their heads above water. Treading here now as Akshay will be the next to attack, wants to get a 3-star of his own to try to keep his team in contention here, but they are going to need an excellent defense later on. We did see a 2-star 69% earlier in the day, and so it is possible with the right base design to frustrate an attacker below that 90% threshold, but do not expect it. And with plenty of time on their side, I think that Team Royals are going to be doing everything they can to make sure that they don't miss against this Next Gen squad, which already is now just, you know, with their backs up against the wall, trying to keep any possibility alive of being able to eke out a win against this tough team.
Yeah, and I mean the first attack, the first fail in this match from Next Gen was actually a 90% attack, not like Tryhard's attack, which was 73% 2-star. So 90 is actually something that is not like easily to overcome. If things go a little bit wrong, you can end up with 89, 88, 80 something. So that's not out of the ordinary. And then again, this is hard mode, and mistakes can be punished way harder nowadays than they did than they were a couple of months ago, when we were having the Root Riders piercing through every single base, not leaving a doubt about 3-starring them, but just trying to do speedy attacks. So in my opinion, this still means that this war is very much open, and we haven't seen Royals on stream yet. So far they seem to be very confident, they seem to be very secure and routined in their attacking, but you never know if they maybe try something out, or maybe if they saw a new strategy from one of their opponents and want to try it for themselves, it always leaves room for error. But now we are back in Next Gen's corner, and we've got Akshay coming in with what seems to be an Electro Titan smash, but he also brought 4 druids, Woody.
Yeah, another unusual army comp here. We've got 2 Electro Titans as well. Big giant fireball smashes into the town hall early on. Doesn't quite yet finish it off, but it should go down soon. There's no builder huts nearby to repair it back up. So Akshay is just going to be taking his time, finishing off this left side corner and shaping up the rest of the base to just have to worry about percentage. Taking down the town hall early is a great relief for attackers who don't have to worry about some 1-star disaster. Unfortunately, this Grand Warden's just kind of taking a ponderous path toward that town hall. He does jump over the walls and gets there eventually, but takes quite a bit of damage in the time being, and requires an invisibility spell actually to be dropped. But nonetheless, we do see a good shape up now with that Rage Gem on the Warden. That's going to be a lot of damage dished out by these heroes as they push into the bottom side of the space with a jump spell to get him into the core compartment there, Maxi.
Yeah, nice jump. Nice that the Electro Titans went back after they first went to the outside. Yeah, Warden took a little detour, but that wasn't a big of a problem. He's got so many druids and healers, and still the Queen and King are low HP in the center of the base. But look at these Earthquake boots with the spiky ball, Woody, taking out every single building in the core of the base. And now he basically just has to worry about these outside compartments. And with a Royal Champion and her ability still intact, as well as a free spell in the back, I think he has a good chance. But then again, it's not that great that the Warden with the support troops went to the outside, where they do not help the troops inside, whose job it is to take out defenses.
Yeah, this is a long counterclockwise loop for Akshay to pull off. He drops the last spell in his arsenal to finish off this ricochet cannon, and I think that was a good choice. That cannon could have caused a lot of damage for these ground-based Electro Titans who wouldn't be able to get in close enough to take it out soon. He does crack into that last top compartment there, and that'll give him easy access to that enemy Royal Champion. Electro Titans are going to be able to take down those skeletons, no problem. 35 seconds left, and the last compartment's got 3 big defenses to have to worry about. They are firing away on all cylinders, trying to crack into these Electro Titans, but they're still at full health. And it looks like Akshay is not worried at all about damage. It's just about time. He's got to summit this last hurdle, but with 15 seconds left and only 1 defense, he has done it. Next Gen Esports put up a 3-star on the board, and Team Royals are going to have to hope that another defense can hold up somewhere. They do have the lead, but Next Gen Esports is not going to give this one away easily.
Definitely not. I mean, this one was pretty close, but Next Gen are going to be very happy that this was a 3-star in the end, because otherwise they would have given their opponents an edge of 2 stars, and you know that is then a very tough position to come back from. But now, as we said before, we are still in a situation where it can go either way. Sir Ian, who's going to be the next attacker for Team Royals, needs to 3-star in order to keep their lead, because they have only done 2 attacks so far. They were 3 stars. Their opponents have done 3 attacks, 2 3-stars and 1 90% 2-star. So if he can only manage to get a 2-star, we would have an equal amount of stars each. So there's actually a little bit of pressure onto Sir Ian now to take home the 3-star. And as we have not seen the Royals or Team Royals on stream before, I'm very excited to see what he can bring to the table, as their last attack with the Electro Dragons was quite surprising. And here we go again, Woody.
Wow, another interesting army comp here. We've got the Super Dragons brought by Sir Ian. We have seen the Electro Dragons brought into this competition before, and now it's Super Dragons showing off their skill and ability. Pops in with a Queen Charge instead of the typical Warden Walk that we've seen so much of. And with those healers protecting her, we'll be able to keep her alive a little bit longer with a recall spell. Didn't take down that Warden statue, but still got quite a bit of damage done over on that left corner, and should be able to shape up for a good follow-up. Now he's got a Baby Dragon on the bottom side as he sets up this funnel for the Super Dragons. One more coming on in, and get ready for a big aerial assault on this bottom left corner. Catches a Tesla farm, and that's actually pretty good news here for Sir Ian. Doesn't have to worry about them showing up later on in the raid and causing problems for the shaping of this attack. Early pop on the Eternal Tome will get that Battle Blimp all the way to the Town Hall, and the first 2 stars should be easy to claim for him. He just has to worry about the back end of this base with a single target Inferno in that top right side protected by the Royal Champion.
Ooh, and it's actually close with the Town Hall. Clown Hall doesn't go down. It was a little bit unlucky, but he could have known this with the sweeper pointing this direction. He's already put down the Queen and the King at the bottom again. But maybe he needs
nothing.
Yeah, he maybe needs to send the Royal Champion for the Town Hall now. That's not good news.
No, it is not, and this is looking like a 2-star now for Team Royals. They've got to keep their percentage above 90, or else they are going to fall behind Next Gen Esports. That Builderhead is just repairing the Town Hall. He needs to do something about it quickly. The longer he waits, the more damage he's going to have to do to it. He needs that 2nd star. He does not have any time, and this planning is just going all wrong, Maxi.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? I mean, we don't. If there are skellies, this is so risky the way he's doing it now. It depends on which equipment he has on the Royal Champion. He needs to freeze the Royal Champion as well, maybe. because she's gonna be lured by the Hog Riders. Okay, luckily he was able to take out the Town Hall first. But honestly, this was not a great attack. I mean, we can see it from the result, but also the way he reacted to these things going wrong was not really fast, let's just say. I mean, of course, you want to take your time and make sure you don't make a wrong decision, but sometimes time is of the essence, and it was in this case. I think he could have saved this with an early Royal Champion. This way, maybe a couple of Super Dragons would have survived, and he could have concentrated on the King and Queen on the right side, and they could have gotten more value. As we can see here, the Queen was under heavy fire from the multi-archer tower and was killed off pretty fast, pretty quickly, and at least the percentage he could have increased in this attack. Now, actually, Next Gen Esports are in the lead by 19%, and that is already a lot.
Yeah, that is a big lead now for Next Gen Esports, and past is Prelude. What we saw in the previous war from Next Gen Esports, where they missed a 3-star but still found an excellent defense to follow up with, has happened yet again. They are in the lead once more. And with Batham Boy following up next, they are going to be charging forward. With a 3-star from them, they can hold on to that lead and push it even further ahead. And yet, Team Royals might still have a chance here. We have seen them able to pull off 13-star defenses against other teams, and so Batham Boy really needs to make sure that he does not miss in this moment. This is one of the most crucial attacks of the entire day, where Batham Boy needs to push further ahead and keep Next Gen Esports still on this path to victory. Pulling off a great defense in that last round was good, but they need to capitalize on it with a 3-star of their own.
Absolutely. That was... Ooh, the Queen might go the wrong way. He's reacting quickly with the Super Barbarians, and luckily she goes back. He needs her damage in the core of the base. So far, this Fireball was really nice. The funnel is set up perfectly by said Fireball and the Siege Barrack troops on the left side. Everything going right into the core. However, there are Ice Golems coming out of the CC, and that will keep the troops in the highly damaged center and the Town Hall poison at the core for a long time.
This is a terrifying spot for Batham Boy to be in, and yet he's done a lot of work along these edges. Just so much splash damage coming in now from multi-target Infernos, ricochet cannons, multi-archer towers. He takes them out quickly, and I think he's done it just fast enough that he doesn't have to worry about that single target Inferno up top. It is going to do a lot of damage to those high health troops, but there's still so many of them that they should be able to crack through that wall and finish off the top compartment without much trouble. Still holding on to that Archer Queen ability. He finally pops it right there and gets a few more healers to help him out as that mirror is going to give him even more Archer Queens to charge into this last compartment. That is a huge, overwhelming victory for Batham Boy, and Next Gen Esports will indeed keep the win in their sights. This is going to be a big advantage for them now, with only one more attack left to commit. If they get the 3-star there, they will secure the victory, whereas the Royals need 2 more triples and a defense if they want to get the win next.
Yeah, so many troops alive, a very convincing 3-star, and not just that, the time was actually very low as well, just 1 minute 40 seconds, something like that, and that is very fast compared to the average times that we've seen in the 3-stars today. So Next Gen definitely still feel comfortable in the driver's seat in this match that they have been catapulted into now by this previous fail from Team Royals. And as I said before, unfortunately, Team Royals really need this victory. They need it a lot more than Next Gen Esports, because Next Gen Esports have already collected a lot of points for the leaderboard. Team Royals have not. If they don't win this match, they need to come back in Open Cup number 4 in 2 weeks, collect some more points, or even win the Open Cup in order to make it to the season finals. So a lot on the line for them, and we said it over and over again that it's not over until the last attack. Team Royals have to 3-star now, and then they have to hope for a fail for Next Gen, and then it's still possible for them to get to the final.
Well, Aishak is going to be the next to attack, and unfortunately for the Royals, he was actually the one player who missed a triple in their previous war. They've really got to hope that he can rally at this point and bring back his first 3-star of this bracket day with his semifinals performance. He needs to get a 3-star right here and now to keep Royals even behind by 19%. And so they'll need a 3-star here from Ashok and then another one followed up next if they want to have any chance of a defense turning the tide here. But this is a late stage in the war to hope for a turnaround. And Ashok has definitely got to have, jitters for this next attack, because not only does he need to do well, but then he needs to see a defense and then another big attack from his team for them to be able to get back in the lead at this point. It is a tricky position, but let's see how Ashok manages it. Another Electro Titan on the ground, but with 3 Super Bowlers this time. They are showing a lot of diversity in their attacking styles, Maxi.
Yeah, very nice. Super bowlers brought to the table by Ashok, and it's very nice because it is not that foreseeable, not that plannable for a defender, because this attack strategy is pretty rarely used these days. So it could actually be a nice touch. However, it's a type of smash attack, like the Super Witches, like the Electro Titans. It goes through the center of the base, and you can slow it down by using Ice Golems in the CC. So that is something I will be on the lookout for, see what type of Clan Castle troops Pikachu has put into his Clan Castle, and also to see if the troops can survive through the core, because we've got 2 multi-infernos, 2 multi-archer towers, all in the range of a rage tower, and we got a poison spell tower right behind this town hall. So it's going to be a heavy task for those troops to make it to the end of the base.
I saw a Tesla farm pop up over on the right side there, and that's usually pretty good news for an attack early on to catch that Tesla farm, but unfortunately this time the P.E.K.K.A.s that came out of that siege barracks just got annihilated by those Teslas, and it left the Wizards without any tanks out in front. So he lost a big component of his army on that right corner. Nice defenses by Pikachu, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to deny the attack here from Ashok. Big aerial attack now from the CC coming out. It's going to be Rocket Loons and Super Minions on defense. What has Ashok got for it? He holds the poison a little bit longer than I'd like to see, but does eventually get the drop in there. Invisibility as well to try to protect, but the multi-target Inferno is going to be able to lock onto the healers, and it's taking them down, Maxi.
Yeah, but still looking really good. There was actually a damage CC with rocket balloons, and the Royal Champion being targeted by the enemy queen was not good news there on the bottom of the base. He freezes for the queen. He still has a rage spell, but this Royal Champion, he rages her up. Then, but then the fox does not make her
No!
Honestly, Woody, I think the main mistake was to send the Royal Champion at the bottom. All the troops were at the bottom anyway, so you should have sent the Royal Champion to protect and support the Queen at the top side. Now, this is not looking like it can 3-star anymore.
I think you're right, Maxi. This is just too little too late. The single target Inferno holds, burning through multiple attacking troops, and with the Electric Titan staying on the outer edge, it's going to burn her up too. Fire annihilates the electricity. I've just been saying that time and again, but it just is so incredible how these defenses are just tearing up really high powered attackers just because of a little funneling error or placement difficulty that the armies just are not able to get into the core of the space quick enough. And Ashok finds one of the downsides to ground-based armies is that you've got to get around these walls. You've got to get your troops path onto those core defenses early on, or at least have a spell to be able to shut them down. And without anything left to commit in the end stage of that hit, Ashok once again is going to come up short with another 2-star performance, leaving even more of a margin of victory now for Next Gen Esports. They could even conceivably only get a 2-star in this next hit and still win the war now, Maxi.
Yes, that's right. I don't know the exact percentage. It's probably going to be 72% 2-star. Yeah, I think that should be enough for Whiny, but we know Whiny, a fellow German Twitch streamer as well. And he's actually been the finishing attacker for Next Gen when we saw them in the Open Cup #1 as well. And he's just so experienced, so routined. It would very much surprise me if you were not able to pull off at least the 72% 2-star. Actually, I'm expecting nothing less than a 3-star from Winey. He especially loves his Warden charges into the base with the healers. Maybe combine it with a Queen charge at the same time and the rocket balloons to finish it off. That is something we like to see, and I think in just a couple more seconds Winey is going to finish this match off.
Well, as you mentioned there, Winey just needs a 2-star 72% in order to secure victory for his team. We saw two 90% 2-star attacks, one from either side, but that one single 71% hit from the Team Royals earlier on gives an easy finishing blow for Winey now. He starts off with a Grand Warden over on the right side, getting an external fireball to take out that big compartment in that right corner. Bottom side gets a flame flinger as well, and that's beautiful funneling for any troops that he can get set up on the bottom right side of this base. He still has got some big targets on the interior, though. All 3 Inferno Towers stand, as well as that big scary monolith, and so this is going to require some careful positioning on these freeze spells. Skeleton spell that he's brought might be able to shut down that monolith for a little while, but still 2 scatter shots as well. Winey's done a lot of work, but he's got his work cut out for the rest of this raid to reach that 72% mark, Maxi.
Yeah, unfortunately one of the healers, or maybe even 2, got pulled away by the wizard on the outside. He sent in another healer to help the Warden, but then this healer is now missing for the Queen charge. So let's see if he can keep her alive. He lost his control over the flame flinger at the bottom, so it's going to be taken out by the mortar in a second. But at least he has his focus on the Warden, where he needs those spells at the moment. Nice poison and freeze combination, because they were headhunters coming out and the monolith was shooting at the Warden, but he's able to make him survive this attack.
Winey gets that percentage, but he still needs to take the town hall down. He's kind of all around this base looking for something that can make it toward the interior. Archer, Queen, and the Grand Warden rather up on the top side should get the pathing in there next. With a free spell down, they're going to get the lock very shortly. Queen's already popped her ability.
Is he even going to need the Royal Champion, Woody?
I don't know. I mean, he's going to swag a Royal Champion. I think, boom, the Town Hall goes down and Winey has secured the 2-star. That is victory for Next Gen Esports, and the Royal Champion just sitting back on the bleachers. Won't even have to get deployed for this attack.
Dreaming about the day when Team Royals wake up and find they're out of the competition. Winey has done it. Swag Royal Champion. And such a crazy showing here. Next Gen Esports are making it to the final, and they have already collected at least 100 points, Woody. I'm pretty sure this is not the last thing we saw from them in this season of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah, this is the one time that we've seen a team qualify for the finals twice. And so that all but guarantees that Next Gen Esports are going to have enough points to advance onwards. We do know that Milsim MG are going to be, with their 45 points now, going to have a big standing on the leaderboard. But Next Gen Esports are just going to be so far above and ahead them that I think that this should guarantee their qualification. Am I wrong about that?
I think it should, yeah. I mean, I haven't really calculated it through, but no, it's easy to calculate because there's just one team that can get 50 points in the next Open Cup. So yeah, it definitely guarantees them qualification. So I would say it was a $2,000 victory here from Next Gen Esports. But before we concentrate on the final, we have one more attack from Team Royals. They have presented themselves in a great manner today, showing all sorts of different attack strategies. And Jack is going to show us one more, in fact, a classic air hybrid. Dragons combined with Dragon Riders, and I think Jack is very known for his pushes in Legend League with the air attacks, something like this. Yeah, I think if there's one player that can make it work, it should be him.
A multi-headed beast of destruction, the Hydra roars back into the battlefield. Gets a huge giant arrow to cut through the space as well, getting a lot of damage onto those air targeting defenses throughout from right to left. Air defense is still standing on the left side, but it's taken a big walloping hit, and with 2 clone spells, there's just going to be so many dragons swarming this base. Expect to see Jack going for nothing short of 3 stars. Invisibility to support that battle blimp is going to get a huge hit onto the left side corner as well, as just a huge blizzard of super minion assault is just going to be dropping rockets all over this base now. They're going to be targeting that town hall next, and with plenty of invisibility to protect them, the 2nd star has been claimed, Maxi.
Yeah, very nice super minion blimp, something you don't see very often. It is actually something that Tribe Gaming used in the last chance qualifier to qualify for the World Championship this year. It's seems to be always quite surprising for the defending teams. There are no red air mine farms against it anymore, and no tornado traps. So it's a very nice touch here from Jack. It's also something that we might expect to see in the World Championship. Definitely some creative attacks have historically been developed for World Championships. Now he has to secure the 3-star, though. He's got the King and Royal Champion ability, and I think even this back-end Tesla farm is not going to be enough to stop him.
Jack looking to clap back with another 3-star strike. Not enough for the Team Royals to make their way into the finals, but they score 25 points on the leaderboard, and they're going to have a solid opportunity in Open Cup number 4 to make their way once again toward the top and try to qualify for the Open Finals. A $50,000 event is going to be taking place in just a few short weeks. Team Royals may yet still be able to join them there, but Next Gen Esports have now secured their position and might even be able, with a win in this next attack, this next war, to just outright get their placement alongside Navi and HTM Brazil as an Open Cup winner. Would be an exciting opportunity for them, Maxi.
Yeah, and it's very exciting that they are facing TGG Ascent, a team that we have not heard of from a lot, at least until today. Of course, being from the German scene, I know the name Titan Global Gaming, but they've not really ever been up here in the Snapdragon Pro Series, and now they've already made it to the final, which not just means that they get 50 points and are high up in the leaderboard as well, it also means that they got the chance for direct qualification without having to come back to an Open Cup. And both of these teams, I think very well deserved. They're in the final now. We can see their way through the bracket here once more, Woody.
The grand finals has shaped up between TGG Ascend and Next Gen Esports. A beautiful final bracket showing where the winner of this next war will get that Open Cup advancement, facing off against Navi and HTM Brazil. We already know Next Gen Esports are going to be there. Are they just going to qualify by points or by winning it all? Either way, Titan Global is another great winner of this week, scoring a minimum of 50 points and potentially the Open Cup advancement if they take the win in this next round. They'll be right up there alongside HST Gaming as one of the top-ranked teams vying for that final spot. So, our finals is going to be next. These are 2 undefeated teams this week, both with a little bit of difficulty along the way, kind of finding hiccups, but still showing lots of 3-star showings. Titan Global, the dark horse, up against Next Gen Esports, a team that just does not crack. We'll find out which team is going to win shortly. In the Snapdragon Pro Series, as our Open Finals, we'll find another competitor soon.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. I get to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light.
You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we don't. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we don't. Say that we don't. Let's do.
Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Our Season 6 is going to close off with a bang in this third cup, as we've already got a team that has qualified for the Open Finals. Next Gen Esports has scored enough points, but they will still be contending this finals match. My name's Woody, and I am pleased to welcome back Eve Kalle to the stage. Kalle, I know you've been keeping your eye on Titan Global Gaming as well. Another finalist team now, a German squad making their way to the top. What do you make of this finals match ahead?
I'm hyped for this matchup cause Titan Global Gaming eliminated Method to Madness and Millizeme MG, so two top teams of the world here. So TGG Ascent has shown us that they have the force to get it done here. It is time for the grand final here of Cup number 3. In addition, Next Gen Esports, they were already in one finals in the Cup number 1, so they earned the 50 points before. TGG with 50 points now is also in a good spot to compete in the ladder. But let's focus on the matchup. It is Next Gen Esports who brings up their lineup: AJ, Pikachu, Akshay, Betham Boy, and Viney.
An exciting lineup, and their foes on the other side. TGG Ascended bring Battle Cookie, Syven, Sir Crocodile, Avengers 2, Yurosh, and Janix. This is going to be an extremely important match for TGG Ascend to try to take the victory on, because we already know that their opponents Next Gen have qualified for the Open Finals already. Will this be an opportunity for Next Gen to try to deny TGG the easy access to that Open Finals? If they win here, then Next Gen will just allow Titan Global to get 50 points in this event. But if TGG come in over the top, this will be their one and done 1 week performance that gets them into a big prize money situation, Kalle.
That is true, but if TGG is not winning today, they will earn 50 points. And having a look at the leaderboard, there are two teams which were in the finals in the last 2 cups. It is Next Gen Esports. If they qualify with the victory, they are out of the leaderboard. So HST Gaming, Headstart Gaming, is the only team with 50 points so far. So I think for both teams here in the finals, it's a good position to qualify in the end for the Open Finals in November. So this matchup is for sure heavily important for TGG to directly qualify without any doubt about the leaderboard. So I cannot wait for it to start.
Neither can I. We're going to be hopping into the action as soon as these two teams are ready. We've seen so many wars from them today already, but a lot of times there have been misses on one side or the other. We've seen Next Gen come up with 14 stars in most of their showings. Do you think Titan Global Gaming can put up another perfect war and secure the victory this time around? Or do you think that they have finally met their match? Is this Next Gen squad, with the tough bases that they've been able to put up and scoring defenses against every opponent that they've found, are they going to be emerging ahead? Which team do you think has the advantage, Kalle?
That's a tough question, because in the first cup where Next Gen Esports was in the finals, they lost against Navi, and we all know Navi. They are known for the best bases in the world, the creatives techs, and yeah, Next Gen Esports had a rough final there, but I think they want to go through as a winner of a cup, and not only being first place in leaderboard, but also TGG showed us against Millizeme MZ that they have the power to do or to deserve perfect wars. And I think it will be a close war here. If I would take a guess, I would go with TGG, because Next Gen Esports is qualified already. Maybe they will not be focused 100% on their strengths, so maybe they switch things up and be a bit more creative, for example. So I think I will go with Titan Global Gaming.
Interesting choice there, and I think that you make a fair point. I think that they might be the favorites, but I'll play devil's advocate here. Next Gen don't want to be a lower seeded team going into the Open Finals. If they're one of the teams that also scores a win outright, then they'll have a higher seed and a higher chance of getting a better prize in the Open Finals. So they still definitely do want to win this one. This is not just a walk away appearance for Next Gen Esports. They want to go out strong and show that they are a squad that can go toe-to-toe with even Worlds qualified teams like Navi. HT in Brazil also picking up an extraordinary win in Cup number 2. They want to be at that same level as one of the top squads that has competed so far this season. And so this last fight of the day is a one more opportunity to go out with their heads held high as a potentially undefeated team today. They've had a few hiccups here and there where they've missed that perfect war performance, and so if they could get it in this last showing, that would really be a great feather in their cap going into the last round of matches. But we've seen Next Gen Esports and Titan Global Gaming both competing against really tough opponents and showing that they had that staying power, that lasting perseverance to struggle through even difficult matches and come out ahead in the end. So I don't think that this is going to be a war that's going to be decided in the first few attacks. We can certainly expect to see this one go down to the bitter end between these two teams, but will Titan Global Gaming be able to keep that strong, consistent performance that we've seen so far from them, or against a tough team like Next Gen, are they going to finally start to show some weaknesses? I know that you still have your prediction locked in with Titan Global Gaming, but this is kind of the point that I start to worry about teams that emerge as kind of upset winners early on. They seem to be doing really, really well, but then it turns out that the team that's had more success in the past, the later on you get in these tournaments, as you get on into the finals, those teams with more consistent victories seem to just manage to keep their consistency going strong. So will Titan Global be a team that can show that consistency now? I'm really interested to see, because this is the last chance that they have to show it today, Kala.
Yeah, that is true. And we didn't saw TGG in the two cups before. So that is one thing I love about the Snapdragon Pro series. We see in every series, in every season, that there are teams coming up which you don't heard about before, or you don't saw them in any other competitions, and they can show us they can do it in the end here. We have two teams in the finals. Next Gen Esports proved them in the first cup. In the finals against Navi already, but great to see that they can beat also very famous and well-known teams. Especially MMG is a great team. Everyone knows Tryhard since years. They are battling it out in every single tournament, but they beat them. So I think TGG is in a good spot, and they showed us that they can consistently 3-star, and yeah, it will be a tough final here.
Well, we do know that both of these teams have been waiting for this moment to show off their skills and to get their action started. We are waiting for them to get into the clan and set up that war. So we're doing everything we can on our side to make sure that this starts as soon as possible. But please do let us know in the chat, because we're keeping an eye over there as well, which team you are supporting, which one you believe is going to take the victory in this next lineup between Next Gen Esports, a squad that already has got a finalist showing once already, but fell to Navi, holding 50 points on the leaderboard and scoring at least 50 more from this week? Or is it going to be our dark horse candidate, Titan Global Gaming, a German squad that not many players had suspected would be in the finals, but has been able to defeat tough opponents time and again, showing that their bases are just as tough, their attacks are just as terrifying, and that they are a team that might be able to take this entire season by storm.
Yeah, for sure. And I had a small look in the chat. I think we have it like us. It's split, so I think both teams can do it, and you at home are supporting them equally. So I think they are about to start the war currently. So we need to have a little chat like for 2 or 3 minutes, and then we will have the first attack of our grand final. So maybe we can talk about the leaderboard a little bit more. We saw today Millizeme MG was also in this cup here, and they secured I think 25 points, so in total they are also going up to 60 points, 70 points in total. So they have also a good shot here, although they went out against TGG to go to the grand finals or to the season finals in November. But also HST Gaming, Headstart Gaming, is in a good position. They were not in this cup today, but there will surely be another chance in the beginning of November for them to get into the leaderboard top 4. So I don't know exactly what will happen if Millizeme MG, if the points are shown, are already in here, but I think they have all.
Yeah, they're already in there. So Millizeme has got 45 points.
Okay,
the
sorry.
points that they've earned for today. Yeah, no problem.
So
we're ready to start this
upgraded.
match already. Yeah, as next gen are going to be attacking first. It's Ajay, who is moving in with a Rocket Loon assault. He's got this Grand Warden on the bottom corner with an Angry Jelly targeting those enemy defenses and gonna be dropping that giant fireball as soon as he gets the perfect setup. Having to take down a couple of Tesla traps on the bottom side of the space, but should shortly find that angle that he's looking for to get a strong strike into the core.
Yes, the Warden walks looks decent here. He will use the fireball as soon as the Warden will target the builder hut, or will be next to the builder hut here. Unfortunately, he needs to carry for the gold storage and the elixir storage first, so it will take him some time. He's using the Invis spell to get the fireball onto the builder hut. The scatter shot is down, the CC got taken out here, and a multi-inferno. That was a nice opener here.
Invisibility spell on that Grand Warden to follow up, and with a rage as well, he's going to get more damage onto that monolith with Rocket Loons to crash in as well. It is going down. Relock onto the enemy Barbarian King is going to be a little bit awkward for that Grand Warden. He's going to have to stay along the interior of the base while the King hops out to the outer edge wall, triggers a skeleton trap to slow him down just a little bit, but the Flame Flinger over on that top left side has been doing some excellent work in the meantime. Eagle Artillery still up and running, could cause a little bit of an issue. He's hoping that the Wizard can relock onto those skeletons on that Flame Flinger quickly, but a little bit too slow to keep the Flame Flinger alive. We're going to see some super minions hopping out over there while the Grand Warden is starting to take some fire from the Town Hall now. He's going to try to take that down shortly and should be able to get it done. So many rage spells have been committed to this Grand Warden. He is just ripping through this bottom section of the base, but only a minute remains for cleanup now, Matt Kala.
Yeah, and that is a difficulty here, but he still got his Royal Champion and he is sending her directly into the Eagle compartment. His queen is locked on the wall and goes through there, so the multi-inferno should go down in seconds here. The Royal Champion takes down the Eagle and is now going for the core troops here. The Super Loons are coming to help here, and I think he looks good with the last free spell here for the core single inferno. This is a 3-star in the first attack if the time is enough.
He's got 15 seconds left. Just drop everything at this point, man. You don't have any time to waste. There's still a lot of structures along the back edge. He's trying to make sure that the defense in the center goes down so that the balloons can target on the outside buildings. 3 seconds left. He's barely got it. 1 second and he's done it. Destroys the last building with just enough time to claim 3 stars. And it was a very, very close one. But Ajay 333 from Next Gen Esports does not leave us empty-handed. The triple has been secured, and it is going to be a solid start for his team.
Yeah, that was important. With the last second, the last building went down here. Nice opener. The Warden walk was OP, so it was a very nice time there. He had a great value taking down so many buildings, especially the Clan Castle with his fireball. So in the end, although it was a last second takedown, it was a crushing attack, so big GG here. But we are directly into the next attack. Euro is in for TGG Ascent, and he's also using the Warden Walk into a Hero Dive and back-end Super Loons.
And these maxed out supercharged bases are pretty terrifying to take down on hard mode. Yurosh is next to move in with his rocket balloon army, 17 of them, with 5 healers to support this Grand Warden along the bottom side. He is sniping buildings left and right. Enemy Archer Queen on defense in that compartment would have been a great target for the Headhunters, but it looks like the Grand Warden's going to be going a little bit to the top left first. Finds that Wizard Tower and an air defense to take down before he moves closer in to engage that scatter shot. Meanwhile, the right side is going to get a Stone Slammer. Early CC deploy with that siege machine just dropping bombs left and right. Eagle artillery in that bottom right compartment as well would be a nice target early on if you can get troops to go that direction.
Yeah, this slammer was OP there. So he hoped, I guess, for the takedown of the Eagle, but it didn't happen here. But I think the value was okay here. So we need to focus here on the CC takedown. It took a while here. Oh, they are crossing swords on the left corner, bottom corner. Hopefully they are not struggling here with hit times. But we will see in a second when Euro is finished. So we see here Super Loose got dropped here for the Tesla farm, and the attack is going to go directly into the tower compartment with the Warden Rock.
That is a scary follow-up, though. The Teslas really did a number on those loons, and with the Eagle artillery now activated and firing away at the Grand Warden, he is taking a lot of damage. Single target is going to lock onto him as well. That forces out a free spell, and Yurosh is doing everything he can to keep this Warden healthy. Drops the King as well, and a Queen over on the right side should be able to draw some fire from that Eagle artillery and keep the Grand Warden safe. But he is just really suffering on this offense. Needs to get everything dropped in quickly as he's approaching just 1 minute left, and barely over half that base has been destroyed. He needs to get into that town hall quickly and use all of these spells to perfect effect, still holding onto a rage and 2 invisibilities. Finally drops the Royal Champion up on the top side. She'll have 1 minute to help with cleanup, but there's a lot of work left to be done, Kala.
That is true, and especially the town hall is still standing, and all his troops are coming directly from the side, whereas many defenses are still standing. So the Queen is low already. Yeah, she's getting healed back up here. So now he's relying on his Royal Champion in the core of the base, supporting her with the Invis spell here. The Warden is helping with the Town Hall here. He got raged up, and this should be the GG here for Euros. What a crushing attack here. In the end, the Town Hall was one of the last buildings remaining in the base, but he got it done. GG to Euros. Is it done? No! But the
Royal Champion burns up. I don't know if he's going to get there in time. He's got 5 seconds left. The Queen gets the lock on. She's going to start firing away. Phoenix is going to come in and help, and it's another 1 second hit. Oh my God, just barely again. It is a 258 hit for Next Gen, and it looks like a 259 hit for Team Royal, as we have yet another terrifying follow-up with 2 completely evenly matched teams barely getting the 3-star finish with just a little bit of time left in the end, Kala.
Wow. I thought that it's a done deal already, but yeah, the skeleton traps made him struggle a little bit. But we are directly into the next attack. Pikachu is in for Next Gen Esports. Unfortunately, he was the one who failed in the last war, so they got only 14 stars, but they had the victory. So Pikachu surely wants to get it done here in this attack to secure the victory for Next Gen Esports. He's also using the Warden Walk into Super Loon action here, starting things off by taking down the Eagle next to those ground bows. I think we saw this base already today. Not sure how it was attacked here, but I guess it was a different style than Pikachu's attack here. So we need to see if this can triple here.
Single target Inferno is going to start locking on, and that's a big fireball trigger for Pikachu. He drops it into the core of the base, taking down that CC as well as the single target Inferno. Angry Jelly survives the encounter and will continue to help out with this Grand Warden walk along the bottom corner of the base. Meanwhile, left side's going to get that Siege Barracks with a big old Barbarian King to smash through these defenses, but the well-protected Ricochet Cannon is going to require the Archer Queen to get a few shots off there. Scatter shots are still up and running and are going to start firing away on these attacking troops with little easy pathing in against them. I'm noticing that Pikachu's healers have pivoted off of the Grand Warden and are healing the Valkyrie instead. He takes a lot of damage and requires an invisibility spell to stay up. We're now a minute and 10 seconds left, and Pikachu is running into the same issue as before, where time is starting to be a factor for this attack, Colin.
Yes, and unfortunately in the core, the Queen died because there were some red mines and black mines which killed his healers. So now, yeah, he's a bit struggling, and we see in the back end of the base there is still the Tesla farm up next to the Warden statue and the monolith. So many DPS against loons here. Yeah, he's supporting his royal champion directly with some loons to protect her from the damage of the monolith. That worked really well here.
Ah, come on. Drop a 3 spell. You got 3 of them left, Pikachu. What are you holding on to them for?
That is true, yeah. Why not using the freezes here? He's still got 20 seconds left, and there are some trash buildings around the base. But I think with those minions which got deployed here, he will be good to go. But yeah, the royal champion is
Why do they
struggling.
do this to us, Kala?
I don't know
if he's got enough
exactly.
time. He's got 5 seconds left. He's got so many buildings. He's got to collapse on that last collector. 1 second. Again! Another 3-star with no time left. How do they keep doing it to me, Kala?
Yeah, I think it's cause of the late start of the match. We are looking here at the replay, so we don't know exactly how long it took them, but we can check it maybe in the document. Let me see. There is a time slot where we can see match stats. It was 2 minute 55, and Pikachu's attack was 2 minute 35. So it wasn't that close that we expected it to be. Yeah, but both teams got the first 2 triples in, so it's an even war so far.
Well, you're telling me it is a very tight match between Next Gen and TGG Ascend, coming in with no time. Oh, I see now that this is the replay of the match.
Yeah.
That's why it looks like there's no time left. Okay, well, now that makes a little bit more sense. Avengers 2 from TGG Ascend is marching forth with this Rocket Loon army and showing us with healers to back up the Grand Warden why they're able to still get so much work done here, even with a monolith firing away at him. He is going to be targeting directly onto them thanks to the Angry Jelly.
Yeah, and it looks decent here to me. He will surely use the fireball directly into the core of the base here to take down the multi-inferno and those multi-archer towers here, hopefully. The Flame Flinger is doing a great job here at 4 o'clock, taking down the multi-inferno, going up to the ricochet cannon. So the opener looks really strong. Now he's starting off his Queen charge at 12 o'clock directly into the Eagle compartment here. No, he's layering into this Expo compartment, okay. But he needed one invis spell here for his Queen, because there is much damage here, especially the Eagle shots hurt the Queen much.
Well-protected Town Hall in the core of this base has still got a lot of defenses surrounding it, and Avengers 2 trying to collapse to the interior with this Grand Warden walk just getting some great value, but not yet able to pierce deep into this base. Needs to get further in with these heroes. He's got a lot of spells to support, including 2 earthquakes that he has not yet dropped. There they go, right into the core of the base, and with the giant fireball will get a lot of damage done. Should try to lock the Town Hall shortly, and with the invisibility spell protects the Grand Warden to ensure that the 1st and 2nd star are claimed, still with plenty of heroes left to get a lot of work done along these outer edges. Rocket Loons drop out of the Inferno Tower on the left side, and although he's got 2 scatter shots left to deal with, he's got a lot of firepower coming in from these heroes, Kala.
Yeah, and we see another time a red mine farm here hitting different super minions here, so the super minions could get some damage in here for sure, but this red mine farm was especially against healers here placed. So I think it's looking great here another time for TGG Ascend. Avengers is getting the job done here. The last elixir storage is going down, and the platform of the Queen, and it is a triple. And I think they are now tied up on time. I think only 1 second differential here. So both teams are on the same position here after 2 attacks.
Wow, incredibly close follow-up there now with Next Gen Esports and Team Royals both putting up 3 stars across the board, waiting to see which team is going to be coming out ahead on time. It looks like just a small advantage maybe for Next Gen Esports, but not... oh wow, they're actually within 1 second of each other now, as Akshay, the next to follow up, is going to give us another performance with Rocket Loons, Kala.
34 super loons here, unbelievable. He's going all in with the super loons, and he already deployed 19 of them. That's crazy here. So now we need to see, oh, he's even deploying more here. Maybe he's blimping the town hall with a wizard blimp. He brought 5 invis spells. Maybe we need to wait here. 6 invis spells in total. What Akshay's plan is here. But this is looking crazy. Look at that. He's going for a town hall takedown directly into the core with the fireball, taking down both of the scatter shots and those rage towers next to the town hall. I don't know exactly if the queen's arrow missed the town hall. I guess so, because no, he's blimping it. Okay. No, he's blimping the monolith. Okay, I don't know exactly what was the reason why the town hall is still standing. But let's focus on the current placing of the current troops here.
We got a quintuple invisibility for that Grand Warden Giant Fireball to knock that core compartment completely apart. Didn't even have to engage with those defenses, and thanks to a clever shot from the Giant Arrow, as well as the Seeking Shield from that Royal Champion moving in from the bottom left, it looks like they will be able to move toward that top corner and finish off the last remaining defenses with little resistance now. Still 2 big heroes pummeling those defenses. Royal Champion does go down, but the Phoenix will pick her right back up for a little bit more action as the Barbarian King does everything he can to make his way to the top side. Looks like it's going to be just ground-based defenses for the most part, with only an Archer Tower still standing, and I think that the Archer Queen coming in from that left corner is going to be more than enough to finish off the rest of this base. Akshay from Next Gen Esports finds another 3-star for his team.
Yes, and this was a different approach than we were used to. So he funneled in the beginning with so many rocket loons here. I think in total it were like 25 rocket loons. Taking down so many defenses here to create a pathing with those invis spells to get his fireball directly into the center of the base. So crazy stuff here. Really deserved 3-star by Akshay in the end. It was a crushing attack. Incredible stuff here. So we now, it was also a fast attack here. So 2 minutes and 25 seconds for Akshay was the fastest hit so far in this war. So that means Next Gen Esports currently after 3 hits is in the lead with 9 stars. Now it's a third hit by TGG, and they need a triple to continue with having their streak.
Yeah, I see a 2.3 second advantage for Next Gen Esports between these 2 perfectly tied up teams so far, leading just by a few seconds on average against TGG Ascend, but still very much a war that can be claimed by either team at this point. Still 4 attacks left, and this is where things start to get really interesting as these bases get even more and more difficult to take down. We will find out shortly if one of these teams is going to be coming up short.
Yes, and Sir Crocodile is in. The third attacker for TGG is starting things off here with another time the Warden Walk. This time the Warden has the Unicorn as a pet here to support him. That's not usual here, but I think Sir Crocodile knows what he does. He will Warden Walk hopefully the scatter shot here after getting down the Expo and the Builder Hut here to start things off, and then go directly in. No, he's using the Fireball. Okay, going directly into the Eagle with those Super Witches.
He's moving hard against this top corner with those Super Witches still protected by the big boys. Should still have a lot of lasting power. Holds on to 1 jump spell, but there's a lot of small compartments on the inside of this base. I'm curious to see how they're going to path toward the outside. They should be able to jump right over toward that clan castle to get toward the town hall, but they're going to be in a very tricky spot with multi-archer towers, multi-inferno towers, scatter shot firing away at them. This is a very tricky spot for Crocodile, and he needs to make sure that the spells get deployed perfectly to protect them as they move toward the inside of this base.
Yes, and I think it looks decent here. The only thing is if the king is also having the earthquake boots as equipment here, and hopefully this jump spell isn't useless as the others before on today's competition here. So we need to see, yeah, they are taking the jump here. The king is directly next to the town hall. We see the queen is surrounding here. He broke up the wall. That is nice to get the queen further around the base here. We see those earthquake boots opening up all the walls here with the spiky ball. So much damage is dealt, and now the Royal Champion can back end easily pick up those last remaining defenses. We need to check out at 6 o'clock. Oh, a raged ability here of the queen with those 3 healers is supporting the queen. He's still got 1 freeze left. Yeah, this is a done deal here, Woody.
Crushing victory for Sir Crocodile as those super witches have just annihilated the inside of this base and done an amazing job with the earthquake boots, especially to get through those tough compartments. Sir Crocodile finds another 3-star for TGG Ascend and will keep this war at an even 9-9 scoreline.
Yes, and I think now it's still in favor of next gen on time wise, because now we have a tight matchup, but only 2 seconds in the average attacking time in favor of next gen. So that is a close one, I would say.
Very, very close, and it's up to Batham Boy now to be the next attacker for next gen to try to put another 3-star up on the board so that they can stay ahead. You know, it's tricky as the first attacking team to try to just do your best and show up with as much speed and ferocity as you can, whereas the team that gets a chance to respond knows exactly what they're up against, how quickly they'd have to put up a 3-star, or whether they'd have to put up a 3-star at all to close out. You would expect a perfect war from a team as strong as Next Gen Esports, and so these teams are both now going to be refocusing on time. As difficult as it is in hard mode to get a quick attack in, that's what they need to do now if they want to emerge ahead in this tight war.
Yeah, and we see another time those 2 titans in combination with the druids here. A really fast fireball directly here for those outside buildings, only to funnel this corner here to get a good access into the center of the base. The jump spell got deployed here. King and the warden and the queen are inside here. So a really big push here through the town hall compartment. Everything is going through. It looks decent here because at the top here we see so many wizards and those Valkyries supporting those Packers to take down the Tesla farm. In the core we see the queen and the king doing so much damage here. This looks crazy good.
Multi-Inferno goes down, and there's hardly anything left on the bottom side of the space to cause any problems. Just a monolith, but still with plenty of spell support. He's going to be able to take that out without any problems. Archer Queen gets the lock, and that thing is going down. Batham Boy from Next Gen Esports not only finds a 3-star, but does so quickly that they're going to have a major time advantage on top of that little slim one that they had going into this round. Batham Boy has done a lot of great work for Next Gen Esports and putting them in the driver's seat for this finals match. They only have 1 more attack left to finish off their opponents, and it finally seems like TGG Ascend have just hit a major roadblock and have not been able to get over it.
Yes, and I think this attack is so far the fastest attack here today. It was not today, but in this matchup here. It was a 1 minute 44 second attack here with those E-Titans and Druids. So this quick fireball as an opener paid off here for Batham Boy, and yeah, he delivered for his team not only the 3-star but also a quick one. And now they are maybe have a good position time-wise if they can triple in the last attack too.
Absolutely. Every other attack so far has been past 2 minutes, and actually most of them past 2.5 minutes. We barely had a quicker one there from Akshay coming in at 145 seconds. So Dropping that all the way down to 104 seconds now. Bath and Boy has just done an incredible job in putting Next Gen Esports in the winning position now. Battle Cookie going to have to try to race against the clock to get the quickest possible follow-up now and try to get them back closer to a possible win. But as you can see on the time ticker over there, 2 minutes and 40 seconds are really slow hits, even for hard mode, and we're finally seeing time as the deciding factor in our finals match.
Yeah, and we see another time a Warden walk here, and especially the Warden walk is a safe thing to do, but it always is time consuming. So yeah, if they need to lower their average time, maybe some kind of fireballs directly in the beginning of the attack without healers for the Warden could be an option, like Bath and Boy showed us in the hit before. But here with Battle Cookie's hit, it looks decent here, so for sure they need those 3 stars first, but then they need some quick 3 stars for sure. But it looks like Battle Cookie is doing everything right here. The King goes in directly to the Tesla farm, can pop here and take down with his ability all the skeletons here. The wall is open, and the Queen is joining him. So yeah, this looks like a crazy good attack here.
Next Gen holding on to an impressive lead, and Battle Cookie doing everything he can to take a bite out of that and bring it a little bit closer, but it is going to be a tough nut to crack. Even with this strong attack from Battle Cookie, I think Next Gen is still going to be holding on to quite an impressive time lead. We will see now as the last few shots go off against that Town Hall and the remaining structures are just withering away. Battle Cookie's assault has come in with great skill, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to put TGG Ascend in the lead. It looks like they are still behind by quite a few seconds here. 28 seconds overall is a big gap. So that was the quickest attack that we've seen from TGG Ascend, coming in at a total of 2 minutes and 5 seconds, and yet still quite a bit slower than the 1 minute and 44 second hit that we just saw from Bath and Boy. So far the MVP of this Next Gen lineup, but let's see what Whiny has got next for us. He'll be the last attacker from Next Gen Esports, and if he gets a 3-star, there will be a very good chance that they can hold on to that time-based lead, Kala.
Yeah, that is for sure, and especially looking at the current attack times here, I would say if Whiny can triple within 2 minutes 30, it will be really difficult for TGG Ascent to get a 2 minute 2 attack, for example, to catch up with those 28 seconds differential. So yeah, well, I think Whiny can get the victory here in this attack, or can make a good step with this attack by having a 2 minute 20 attack, for example, because yeah, the differential is really big. Half a minute is hard to catch up with in one attack. So, but let's see, Whiny will be the next attacker.
All right, let's hop into it and see what comes next from Whiny. A big, strong 2 minute or sub 2 minute hit would really solidify their lead and ensure that they have a great chance at clenching victory in this Open Cup number 3. But still the possibility that if they miss here, as Next Gen Esports has missed in most wars leading up here, that 14 stars would not be enough to claim victory against a TGG Ascend squad that has just been tearing apart enemies with perfect wars across the board. Not always the fastest, but TGG Ascend has held their head high until the very end of every war. And so that is going to be the tough task ahead for Whiny now. As the last attacker, we are going to shortly see whether or not he can get that big finish that they need. Next Gen Esports needing this 15-star hit, and Whiny just needing to close it out strong. I do see 3 minutes on the clock with this hit, and so that suggests to me that we might be in a time-based situation at the end of this raid, Kala.
Let's see. So we see another time Whiny's style of attack with 2 charges here. 1 charge got started. The Warden is taking down the Ricochet Cannon here. We see the Flame Flinger plays at 1 o'clock here. I think the value for the Flame Flinger looks decent here to me. The Warden walk also is in a good shape. We see the Fireball taking down Many buildings here. The eagle is low. One rocket loon onto the eagle, and it should go down here. Yes, there it goes. And now we need to focus on the next part of Winey's attack.
7 rocket loons ready in tow. The Barbarian King, Archer Queen ready to bolster this strike. But already dropped that big Warden hit, and still a lot of huge defenses standing in the core of this base. Monolith and 2 single Infernos are going to make it difficult for heroes to make their way to the inside and to try to get more damage done here. Winey's Flame Flinger is doing excellent work on the top side, but I don't know if he's taken out the targets that he needs to get early on here.
Yeah. Let's see if the Queen and King part is able to get the value what is planned for. Nice Rage and Invis combination here for the Warden to take down the enemy King and hopefully to take down the single IT here. The Warden is still raged, that's important. King's ability goes off here. The Queen is outside of the base. There are 2 expos, ground expos, and the Tesla farm and the single IT. The King will take down the single IT, but the Queen is going up against so many defenses, Woody.
Skeleton trap triggers, and that's going to slow her down even more. Enemy King on defense is trying to take a shot at the Queen. He does get a Headhunter to bolster the attack, but the Town Hall starting to fire away, and with the loss of the Grand Warden, the healers are going down as well. Winey is just running out of steam on the last leg of this attack. He sends in the Royal Champion to try to salvage this, but she's not going to be able to target the Town Hall first. She has to go for that enemy multi. Oh no, she actually does get the shot off against the Town Hall, but runs out of those rocket spears and will just get burnt to a crisp in the core of this base. Winey still sees a Town Hall standing and has no alternatives but to just dump everything, cross his fingers, and pray. This does not seem like it's going his way, Kala.
Oh my god, that is rough here for Winey. It is a 1-star only. We talked about having a nice quick triple here to make things clear for next gen esports, but Winey unfortunately pulls up the first 1-star here live on stream today in the grand final in the last attack. That is crazy, unfortunate for Winey. Yeah, only a 1-star. That means for us that the last attacker of TG Ascent will only need a 2-star to win this grand final here of Cup 3. And it's the story of next gen esports, unfortunately. In the first cup they got to the grand finals and lost to Na'Vi, and today they looked so strong, and in the end after 4 perfect hits, yeah, they fell short with 1-star in the end. But as we mentioned before, they are qualified through their leaderboard ranking. So after 2 finals in the first and the third cup today, they have enough points for sure.
It is a tough run, and it looks like it is all but over for them, as TGG Ascend just need to get a 2-star and they will claim victory.
Yeah, and there we go. It is another time a Warden with the early fireball here, surrounded by the witches now going in directly into the center of the base. So I think we saw many of those attacks today here by TGG, and it was always a nice and healthy strategy to overwhelm those centralized town hall bases. King is in with the witches, the Queen is surrounding the base with those Packers and the Wizards. So now I think we can focus here on the CC takedown and the Town Hall takedown.
Moving in toward the core, all they need to do is get 50% of the Town Hall, and that'll be a victory for Simon, with TGG Ascend taking a 1-week walk into the open finals for the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. Here it is. They get the lock, and they take it down. 2 stars secures a victory, and they have done it with only 1 week showing. They take down the leaderboard king, Next Gen Esports, and TGG Ascend will be moving on right alongside their finalist foes. Simon taking this last strike opportunity to get a win. Will he be able to clutch the 3-star though and give a perfect war for TGG Ascend? It looks ever so likely that the last few defenses of this base are not going to be enough to stop this impressive force.
Yeah, this is looking like a crazy good attack here by Siphon. It is the victory for TGG Ascent with a perfect war maybe. In the end, they are going through here in the grand finals. The Open Cup number 3 winners. I think it's looking good here for him. The Royal Champion will take down at least 1 or 2 Tesla in addition. The Queen is going with the one alongside the Brace here. And only the enemy King could be a problem here. The healers are healing the Royal Champion back up. No, this is a 3-star, and with this, TGG Ascent is getting the perfect war in the grand finals and are your Open Cup winners, Open Cup number 3 winners.
What a way to close out their victory, marching forward with a perfect war over Next Gen Esports. Next Gen has performed admirably, and by facing off again in the finals, they will have 100 leaderboard points. It's impossible for any team to surpass them and deny them a spot in the Open Finals. So congratulations to both of our finalists this week. They will be moving on into the Open Finals in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. That'll be taking place in a few weeks. Between now and then, we've got the World Championships for Clash of Clans, but their Open Cup number 4 is still out there and available for registration for any teams that want to sign up and contend with these top squads. But well done to TGG Ascend, the underdog and the dark horse of this week has defeated Millicene MG, our reigning Snapdragon Pro Series champions, and has dethroned Method to Madness and Next Gen Esports, 2 extraordinary squads that have just nonetheless been unable to surpass this upstart German squad. Congratulations to all competitors. Today they will be earning leaderboard points. Millicene MG is going to be sitting in the number 3 spot behind Next Gen Esports in the number 1 spot on the leaderboard, and HST Gaming, which still has 5 more points than them. But they also are going to have a great claim to advancement. Take a look at the calendar here now, Kala, as we'll see the next opportunities to combat coming up shortly, with November 10 going to be our Open Cup number 4, and November 16 and 17 going to be our season finals.
Yeah, that is true. So if you want to participate in the Snapdragon Pro Series, sign up for the next Open Cup on the 10th of November. In 2 weeks, Sunday in 2 weeks, we will have another great live stream here for the Snapdragon Pro Series with the Cup number 4. So then we know all our 8 participants of the Open Finals. So yeah, crazy stuff today. TGG can be proud of their victory here against top teams, Method to Madness, Millicene MG, and it's in the finals. It was Next Gen Esports who fell short. Crazy stuff, really great attacks. You can surely try out those super witches in your Legend League attacks, for example. So they showed up strong and well-deserved win here.
Well, make sure to follow us on social media for the latest. We've got lots more coming up in the Snapdragon Pro Series in the weeks to come. Discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro Series is where you can stay apprised of all the information's coming at you. Big thanks to our title sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, as well as Monster Energy and DHL for sponsoring this event and contributing to that $50,000 prize pool that these teams are competing for. The 6th season brings even more amazing Clash in action to you here today. We appreciate also Eve Maxey, who joined us earlier as a co-caster, and Eve Kala, thanks so much for your job today as well. My name's Woody, and I've been casting for Snapdragon Pro Series today. Thanks also to ESL Mobile for running the admin on the backside, and for all the players and teams that have been competing so far today. You've done an amazing job in Cup number 3. A little bit more combat left to go. Kala, I'll toss it off to you for the last words and to close this out for the day.
Thanks to you, Woody, as well. You did an amazing job here. The production team was amazing. It was a pleasure to be here today to cast this high-level competition for you guys at home. Thank you, especially, for joining us here for the Snapdragon Pro Series. This was Cup number 3. One more to come, and then the grand finals, the Open Finals in November 17th. So make sure to sign up for this league, to make sure to follow us on social media, and we will see you in 2 weeks on Sunday for the next Cup, Cup number 4. Thank you all. We are out. Clash on.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I get the Lambo car, house in the hills with the stars. Told you I'd raise the bar, told you that I go far. Oh, what we could have been if you weren't arrogant. Oh, baby, what we could have been. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, it's crystal clear. I'm not a souvenir. I'm not an accessory. I'm a necessity. So come and check me out now. 'Cause now I like the fireplace. 20K gold ring. Don't need a makeup in my own case. I'm dripping icy diamond everything. Baby, it's crystal clear. I'm not a souvenir. I'm not an accessory. I'm a necessity. So come and check me out now. Come and check me out now. Come and check me out now. Rather get up in the sky, baby, that's just how I fly. Yeah, I told you one day I'd be living this way. You could have had it all, but you went and dropped the ball. Oh yeah, you could have had it all. Yeah, 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 yeah. Baby, it's crystal clear. I'm not a souvenir. I'm not an accessory. I'm a necessity. So come and check me out now. 'Cause now I like the fireplace. 20K gold ring. Don't need a makeup in my own case. I'm dripping icy diamond everything. Baby, it's crystal clear. I'm not a souvenir. I'm not an accessory. I'm a necessity. So come and check me out now. Come and check me out now. Come and check me out now. Baby, it's crystal clear. I'm not a souvenir. I'm not an accessory. I'm a necessity. So come and check me out now.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light now at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good. Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it, and the haters be looking surprised. Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light down at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, 'cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
twerk for? How many strip clubs have you worked for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for? I can tell a lot about a girl on the first twerk, 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 twerk. I can tell a lot about a girl on twerk. Please go. How long can you twerk for? How many strip clubs have you worked for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for? I can tell a lot about a girl on the first twerk, 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 twerk. I can tell a lot about a girl on twerk. Please. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop.